What's up, our Dub Nation? We are back. Niners are struggling mightily. Anybody else here? Where's RJ Stott at? He's usually in the comments immediately. Let's throw up the back screen here. We're waiting for tip-off on that. Meanwhile, why don't we take a look at any pregame from Steve, because kind of a very quiet pregame in terms of, number one, it being in Houston. Number two, the Niners here, who are now down 2 touchdowns. And let me turn the brightness up on my 49ers screen right here. Gotta stay loyal to the Niners. And then also, hey, Monet, Raymond. Let's just listen to Steve Kerr pregame. Let's go, Steve.
What's kind of the plan in terms of Draymond's workload tonight?
Well, he'll be on a minutes restriction, but I won't say what that is. But this is his first
starting
game, and he's coming off an injury, no training camp, so we'll ease him in. I'm not going to say that either.
Title.
Steph popped up on the injury list. Assume he's good to go. And how much is that going to manage?
Yeah, Steph's ready to play. I mean, any injury that you have, however slight, has to be reported, and so his injury was reported on the, with league rules, whatever. But so he's going to play. It's not going to keep him out.
Kuminga was also on.
Yeah, so we're hopeful with him. He hasn't. I haven't gotten word yet. He'll warm up first.
Let's check
We'll see.
Check Anthony.
I don't know.
I think he's available. Yeah, Kuminga's available.
Fred Van Vleet, and your time's going against him, unique as a point guard on the floor in general. Anything that is especially notable, or just comments on Steve writ large?
I just think he's fearless. He loves the big shot. He's tough. He's physical, very strong. I think at that size, you have to be really strong these days to make it in the NBA with all the switching, and you got to be able to hold your own down on the block. So Fred has always struck me as just really a physical, tough-minded guard who's unafraid out there.
Fred. Oh, Van Vleet. Ooh, forgot about him.
Well, it's too early really to tell. I mean, they've only had a couple of games, so I've watched those, and there's a little different mix. I guess with Fred, you get a veteran addition to help some of the young guys, but you still have the athletic presence of their young players, along with some of the additional veterans. So it just seems like they've tried to bring in some guys to help those younger guys.
Hey, Coach, what type of impact have you seen Chris Paul make on his team so far? I know it's still early, but what have you been seeing since he left?
Well, he's really smart, knows what's happening at all times. He makes big plays down the stretch. He takes care of the ball. So all the things that he's done against us over the years, now we're seeing him do them for us. So it's a nice change.
This is your first back-to-back of the year. Your veterans seem to be voicing, a desire to play both sides. Is that the plan really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the plan.
Both sides.
Yeah.
Usman Garuba spent his first couple of years in the NBA with the Rockets and with you guys. Kind of what have you learned about him so far as a person, as a player, and kind of what do you envision his role maybe being with this team down the line?
Who's that? I'm sorry.
Usman Garuba.
Usman. We love
Usman. Question.
Signed him to a 2-way contract because he's a very young player, but we liked what we had seen from him early in his career. He wasn't going to get much of a chance to play here, so when Houston let him go, we jumped at the chance to sign him, and hopeful that he will develop and become a regular part of our roster, and that's the plan. He's doing a great job in camp, and he'll get a chance to play in Santa Cruz, and we'll plan to use the two-way guidelines, and he could possibly contribute for us too.
And George Kittle dropped the pass.
He's got a lot of feel. He's as a big man.
3rd and
he's
5
not,
on the 15-yard
He's not a
line.
three-point shooter, not an above-the-rim guy, but he just has really good feel. So reminds us a little bit of Loon and Draymond in that he plays with IQ. He plays with
Kittle.
intelligence. His dribble handoff game is really good. Good passer in transition.
I should say Brock.
So we'll
Great
give him a chance and keep going and see how it all plays out. Thanks.
All right, that's that one. And we have more. Oh, my God. Let's turn that down. Let's turn that down. Oh, my gosh. What the heck was that? That's in the SoundCloud? That'll demonetize me in an instant. Hopefully that wasn't, more than 5 seconds. Let us go to I'm gonna clip this. We have McCaffrey with a touchdown. Niners down by 1 touchdown. I do have some video of Steve Kerr, but it's on the cable broadcast. So let's just do this. Might be a repeat, probably a repeat of what you just heard a little bit.
And the new look Rockets. Here's Steve Kerr.
I just think he's fearless. He loves the big shot. He's tough. He's physical, very strong. I think at that size, you have to be really strong these days to make it in the NBA with all the switching. And got to be able to hold your own down on the block. So Fred has always struck me as just really a physical, tough-minded guard who's unafraid out there.
I know it's a limited sample size at this point, but how different does this Rockets team kind of look or feel in game planning compared to maybe last season?
Well, it's too early really to tell. I mean, they've only had a couple of games, so I've watched those, and there's a little different mix. I guess. With Fred, you get a veteran addition to help some of the young guys, but you still have the athletic presence of their young players, along with some of the additional veterans. So it just seems like they've tried to bring in some guys to help those younger guys
In the offseason?
Okay. Oh boy. I'm not gonna say we need more basketball people in doing basketball, but we need more basketball people doing basketball. I'm sorry, I gotta take little pot shots at the $1 billion company. That's a $1 billion cable company that spent millions on the Warriors, showing us a clip of Steve Kerr answering a question about Fred Van Vleet. I'm just saying we should get more basketball people in basketball. Little joust with the David against Goliath here. But anyways, I gotta laugh. I mean, people at NBC Sports Bay Area don't necessarily like me, so I'm gonna joust a little bit and have some fun with it, poke the bear a little bit. Gotta be careful though. Anyways, let's play CJ HOlmes' stuff, because we can play this stuff without any repercussions. Just us. CJ HOlmes, thank you for this. You guys remember when So let's go Warriors. Steph Curry shoe Houston. Steph Curry uses a shoe in place of KD, and that was in Houston, my friends. I remember it vividly. So give me 5 seconds, get out of this ad from YouTube, and I'll put that link in here. Yeah, Draymond is playing. So this is a whole 2 minutes of Houston, the same Houston tunnel. So anyway, that was fun times, man. Steph using a shoe in KD's place. You guys remember when KD was in the Just Us and he would do his dance? You guys remember that? He would do his dance, but he wasn't there on this day in 4 years ago. So that was we were 45 and 21, man. Those were the days. 4 years ago, which would make it 2018. Uh-oh, Black. I hope you didn't jinx us. Jinx. We're waiting. Oh, there's Jonas Jerebko. Yeah, let's just win today's game, Blazing. 24-17 with 7:17 to go. I'm a little worried. Tad bit worried. Found their tight end. Sooner or later, we'll get to the. There he is, getting the shoe. They went, hey. Remember that? Only the diehards will remember that. You loyal people with me, you'll remember this. Good memories, man. Good memories. I'll just leave that there because it's so fun. Box score time.
Watch the Warriors lead Chase Center after Game 5.
Stop it. Warriors show expensive cars. Wow, I've literally never seen that before. That's it, right? Box score. I know, right? Where's Nick Bosa, man? Looking mid. Don't say that. That's so Gen Z. Are you Gen Z? You're not Gen Z, are you? Burrow. Good Lord. We're getting walked over. Our defense is getting walked over. You know what I think it is? Here's my theory, Blasian. My theory is that Steve Wilkes is expecting our pass rush to do better, but they're not. And so now the dominoes are falling. At the end of the day, you have to be a better pass rusher. It's such basic football. It's line of scrimmage. And Bosa even said the other day, they had him after practice or maybe last week after the game, post game, he was saying, yeah, this is like my training camp, but it's not ideal, but it's like my training camp. So should have signed Bosa from the outset. So that this one's on Jed York and John Lynch a little bit. But again, it's one of those things, just like any other team, just like our team, there's enough blame to go around. So you can't go, oh, this is Steve Wilkes' fault. Oh, this is Bosa's fault. Oh, this is Shanahan's fault. Oh, this is Jed York's fault. It's just like any other, you can't just point the finger at one guy. And that's what happens with the Warriors a lot of times. And by the way, speaking of pointing fingers, I've got plenty of game film and whatnot study right here. Right here is all of my notes from the last game. So check that out. See all these notes? Especially Wiggins played much better last game. So there's that. I should like my own article, shouldn't I? Let me be the first to like. somewhere around here. One like. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. Come on, NBC Sports Bay Area. Do I have to go to Stream East for this? Technical difficulties. Bro, I'm going to Stream East on the other computer. Bro. Or should I say bruh? Is it bruh now? Everybody go to streameast.live. F that. I'm going to just tell you. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh, man. That's awful. That's just awful. We have to go off of Stream East. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. Oh my gosh. You know, I'm just gonna go screenshot this. Oh, they came back. They came back. We didn't have to rely on Stream East. Still though. Come on. Billion-dollar company, figure it out. If I were CEO, I would be pissed at these things that I'm doing. I would worry about me. I wouldn't worry about some guy who has a YouTube channel. I'm just saying. Nick Bosa sack. No, he hasn't sacked anybody today. I'm a little bored here, as you can see. We can have some fun today. Where's Nicole at? Have some fun with Dylan Brooks. What do you think is the ceiling of this team? Right here, man. Tentacled attack will only get. I mean, that's my prediction. I don't do predictions. I mean, the ceiling is winning a championship. Of course, that's the ceiling. That's my answer. That suffices as an answer, does it not? All right, we are now at the 20 something mark of the live stream, and we haven't tipped off yet. So, BlackIce got the tip off. I still can't recall the exact number of Chris Paul's most consecutive games starting a game yet. Somebody has it out there. I'm not a numbers guy, really. I honestly don't do the whole numbers thing. So if you happen to know it, put it in the comments so we all know the exact number. But I'm just sitting here waiting for this to unfold and looking forward to it. Meanwhile, the Niners are second and goal. They're on defense. Second and goal. 3 minutes to go. It doesn't look good at all. Talk about humble pie. We're down by 14 points now. They just scored. What's up, Sean? We were always serious. I know on Twitter they're saying, "Oh, we're serious now because the veterans want to play back to back." By the way, Slater also reported that pregame. So Slater reporting that he's hearing the vets want to play back to backs. Again, it's one of those things where you can point the blame to a lot of people. So you can point the blame to Rick Celebrini. Oh, you're being too cautious and not having them play back to back. You could blame Jordan Poole for not playing better early on, in place of those guys that we benched to rest. You could blame Steve Kerr for putting his entire trust in Rick Celebrini. You could blame the fact that we didn't really have a bench. having had Otto Porter, Bielitsa, and GP2 leave. So a lot of blame to go around for that too, whether that's Celebrini, KERR, thin bench, Bob Myers because of the thin bench, Jordan Poole because he should have scored 30 a game in Steph's absence, what have you. 2:54 to go at Levi Stadium, down by 2 touchdowns. We do have a lot of depth, don't we? Haven't tipped off in Houston yet. So hang tight. Hang tight. I almost wish that the Niners would just, be down more so I can just no attention on that one. You'll just blame Poole. I know you're being facetious, but don't blame Poole. Don't blame him. It's not his fault. Blame everybody. You have to blame everybody. Change Poole to people. People. It's almost the same spelling. By the way, did you see? Oh, breaking news. Jordan Poole did the Just Us. I knew you guys would appreciate it. If I tweeted it out, nobody would understand what I'm talking about, right? You guys understand. Let me find the link. Dude, I couldn't believe he did that. I think I got to log into freaking Instagram first. Oh, shit. Oh, we're about to tip off. Can I get there in time? Index. Oh, index equals 2. Okay. That'll work in the URL. Check this out. I couldn't believe this. But I can't be mad at Jordan because he's taking our culture somewhere else. You got to respect it. But then Andre will get up mad at us media and fans for taking some of the culture. And now look at your boy Poole just took it to Washington, man. Let's turn this up.
Let's wait for each other.
Come on, man.
Let's put a show on for these fans.
Let's get this.
Just us on 3. 1, 2, 3, just.
What? Are you kidding? But okay. I already talked about that. Can you believe that? Oh, breaking news. I'm the only Warriors guy mentioning that. Jordan Poole took Just Us to Washington. Oh, it's almost sacrilege. And yet I don't mind it because it's respect. It's like, oh, okay, Jordan. You got to establish the culture out there. You're the natural leader out there. I don't care if Kuz was there before you. He is the leader of the team. He's the franchise. Jordan Poole's the franchise. And whatever. Yeah. See, I bring the goods. I'm not, I bring interesting shit. Everybody already knew about the lookaway 3. Everybody already knew that. Or at least you should. You should know about that already. I don't need to show you that. Plus, it's an NBA highlight. I don't want to get demonetized here, but yeah. See, I bring the goods, man. I bring you the below the radar stuff. I'm the dude like what's his name? Don Solomon, who brings all the off-brand labels to the NBA guys. That's what I do. Oh yeah, we're not here to be we're Let's Go Warriors. We're not let's throw Jordan Poole under the bus.com. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's all I'll say. Even this, I'm not railing on him for this. at the end of the day, I'm still saying, okay, you brought just us over there. I want to sit down with Andre Iguodala because he's the one, in case you didn't know, he's the one that gets all uptight when us fans take Warriors culture somewhere else. Is that an interception? Brock Purdy threw another interception. It's over. And we're witnessing the worst game by Brock Purdy ever. But it happens. So on the just us, I want to talk to Andre Iguodala about that. Spreading Warriors culture is a good thing. Iguodala gets uptight. He gets uptight when we take their Warriors culture IP, intellectual property, outside of the inner circle. That's why people love Andre and all that, but like I kind of know him behind the scenes, and he's kind of I don't really jive with him, but he has a way of dealing with media that's really annoying is too strong of a word, but it's, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the word is, honestly. I have no idea how many minutes until. I wonder if NBC Sports Bay Area is like, hold on, the Niners game's not done yet. I don't know what's going on here. I'm waiting. Let's check Stream East one more time. Why have we not started? It's 4:12. No, that's about right. Isn't that about right? I feel like I've been talking for days with no game on, though. Niners are getting whooped. Well, it's only 2 touchdowns, but the score looks lopsided. 31-17, you know. Always looks lopsided that way. I got Stream East in the background just in case NBC screws this up. 54 watching, only 24. Come on. Hey, BlackIce, you gotta calm down. That's forgivable, though. He was injured. He was injured, man. And behind the scenes, he did a lot of good mentoring. Oh boy. Hey guys, is BlackIce going to be a problem? Are you going to be a problem? You're going to be outraged by everything? Because we don't really do that here. And we don't bring Twitter to my YouTube channel, so I'm worried. Ain't gonna lie, little worried about you, but at the same time, still love you, man. But I am worried. I hope this is we just tipped off. Rockets won the tip. 28. I'll sync up in a second. About 28. What? 44. Alperen Sengun. Okay, so let's throw up the box score. Fred Van Vleet, man. Dylan Brooks, no good. Looney rebound. Oh, I was going to try a new box score, but I didn't. I totally forgot. Maybe try it tomorrow. Remember, we got a back-to-back tomorrow. Look at us run the dribble handoff motion. Wiggs gets swatted. Is that Amon Thompson? No. That's who's number 4? Block. Jalen Green's no. Oh yeah, Jalen Green switched his number to 4. Forgot to tell you. My bad. Wow, I didn't know he had that defense. So that was 11-minute 20 marks. Jalen blocks. Oh, Jalen, bye Klay. Oh, we gotta put that one down. Then blows by Klay. Ugh. Steph has Sengun Island. Yeah, Klay, go away. He should know that. He shouldn't have to have Steph direct him. Steph short on the 3 on Sengun Island. a little upset by Klay. Klay didn't clear out. Had to be directed by Steph. A little frustrating there. Anyways, Jabari Smith for 3 over Looney. Down 5-0. Nothing you can do about that. I'm not pissed about that, honestly. Draymond stuck over to Klay, over to Wiggs, post up Loon, over to Klay, 9 on the shot clock. He has to go one-on-one against Dillon Brooks. Scores. I mean, Fred Van Vleet and scores. Bails us out. So those, all of the brigade of Klay haters, take that one. There's too many haters out there, man. Stop hating. Stop complaining. Let's Go Warriors are where we root for the team. Dillon Brooks, 3. Splash. Assist, I believe, assist by Sengun. We're down 8-2. It's a long game, though. 9:37, 9:36, 9:35. Klay, down low to Draymond. Finds Wiggins a little late, but at least we're moving the ball. Steph gets fouled by Dillon. Count him up. 1 foul on Brooks. He got a flat tire as well. Ime Udoka, head coach, Houston. Don't forget that. Up 3 ball by, that had to be Steph, looking up at the screen and seeing 4 other guys. That had to be Steph, kind of late shot clock. So Steph's 0 for 2, right? Yep. And pick and roll. Looney is now switched on Fred, and Klay gets a block. Draymond fouled by Fred on the rebound. Way to go, Klay. Take that, Klay hater brigade. FFV, Fred Van Vleet. Okay, 9:07 dead ball. Draymond to inbound at the hash mark to Steph against Dillon Brooks. Brings it up. 9:03, 9:02, 9:01, 9 minutes. Klay will shoot a 3 out and curl. It bounces in. He's so good off the curl. He's dangerous. I said it in my website write-up. Just like Devin Booker, quite honestly. And he causes a turnover on Jalen Green. Stayed in front of Green. Great stuff by Klay so far. He's been the best Warrior so far, even though we've only played 3 minutes. Wiggins spin. Oh, missed it. Oh, Looney put back a Sengun. Fell. Yeah, Wiggs. Maple spin right there. 8:26, 8:25, 8:24. Jalen, good crossover to Sengun, shows it, but decides to take a harder shot against Draymond, and there's Draymond's impact immediately. You love that. Oh, Steph lead pass to Draymond. Too risky. Too risky. Three ball for Dillon Brooks, no good, and Wiggins has to foul Sengun because he's a big boy down there. And then Steph says, "My bad," to Draymond. Upstairs to Jalen, it hits the backboard way, such a bad throw by Fred that it bounces back to basically him. Nope. There's Jabari out jumping Draymond, even though he had him boxed out. Leads to a 3. That's where, if you wanted to, if we need a big man type thing, then, you know, that's Draymond being 6'5". So, and then he turns it over on the drop pass to Klay because they haven't practiced that enough. Oh, well, little rusty Draymond is, but you got to start somewhere. Fred dices, nope, over to Sengun. Crazy entry pass to Jabari, who fades away. He was almost under the basket. He faded away from the charge line all the way out to near free throw line. What a fade. Steph having trouble dribbling, gets pushed by Fred. Fred. They called the second push. Should have called the first one. Come on, Fred. Push the hell out of GOAT, man. Stop it already. Let's check the refs. This ref wasn't having it. David Guthrie? No. Over here. Kevin Scott, Rodney Mott. That was Kevin Scott, I think. Who's going to call timeout? Houston, mandatory? That wasn't Rodney Mott. So it must have been Kevin Scott. I don't really like Kevin Scott that much myself. Timeout. 13-7. Hugh. They're up by 2 field goals. Q1. How much time's left? 6:58. Oops, said 48. Means 58. Bad pass to Klay. Jabari too small. 7:50 mark. Okay. Let's go check that out. Let's clip that part. Hold on, guys. Having some difficulties here. 7:50. Yeah, the last play, Steph just didn't do his dribble very well. So kind of his fault on that one. So let's clip this. Not the best sequence for the Warriors. Draymond had him boxed out. It's just that Jabari is 6'10" with, 7 whatever wingspan, bigger than or longer than Draymond, and then Draymond comes over and just is bad angle. It's Draymond's fault. Nothing to really show you on that one, even though I do like to do that. And we're back from a timeout, so I'm too late on this, but I'll go ahead and send it over when I get a chance. Let's airdrop that over to us, even though I don't really need it. Okay, 63 gigs available. Chris Paul back? I think he's back. Jonathan Kuminga in. Nobody can get open, and we have to call timeout. That's okay. You get 7 of them. And that's our first time out anyway. I don't mind it. Let me watch the replay, see what happened there. They didn't go to Chris. They didn't try to go to Chris. Oh, 1,366 career games, including playoffs. They cut to Kuminga inbounding the ball a little bit later in the sequence, so I couldn't really see how the play developed. So why don't we clip? Let's clip this. And do this, and we'll take a look at Draymond and the whole needing a big man myth. I mean, Draymond did a good job here of re-switching. After the ball bounced off the backboard on the alley-oop to Jalen, Sengun got the ball out here. Looney's on him, so Draymond is going to cover Jabari. And then you step through this because I can't play the highlight, otherwise it'll demonetize this. Number 5 is what is that? Van Vleet. Van Vleet shoots it, and Draymond actually boxes out Jabari well. I mean, pretty good right here. So, but he's just taller, and then he gets it, fires it back out to Fred. I wonder if we could have stayed on Fred. That's Looney. Looney could have stayed on Fred because Steph's now got to guard 2 guys. So it goes to Fred for 3, and then Dray dribbles it up and just mistimes this exchange here. He's still looping around, and he's going to throw it way over here. Watch. So that's just rust. So since we have the time to do that because of the timeout, we're back from timeout right now, though. Let's see what we do. Be more physical. Get CP3 in there. Daniel Barry. Yo, go Warriors. All right. Now it's Chris Paul entering the ball. And they're switching on Steph. Nope, couldn't get him the ball. Swing over to Klay. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Catch and shoot 3. Good. Man, dude. Your next warning to BlackIce, your next comment has to be a positive one. Otherwise, I'm blocking you. Sengun over to, is that Joshua Christopher? Blocked by Looney. Does it again. Looney's everywhere, man. He's so good. Kuminga brain fart. Dribbled out of bounds. Come on, man. Already? All right, you get 2 or 3 brain farts, but the ratio has to be like 5 good plays. That one is half of a good play because he hustled to get the rebound. Klay, heat check, no good. Steph got it. I don't mind a heat check. I don't mind it. Just one if you miss it. JK attacks, fade away, no good. Complains about a foul. I hate it when he complains about a foul. That's not a good shot. Then he fouls on the way back, and then Steph claps his hands like, come on, kid. JK didn't see it because Steph was behind him. And JK just swatted the hell out of him. So JK complains for a foul after a tough shot. Then fouls 94 feet later. Steph claps his hands in encouragement / disdain. You know why? He's seeing what I see, which is you just dribbled the ball out of bounds. Then you took a tough shot, and now you're going to foul a guy. So that's 3 brain farts. This is the ugly side of Kuminga, but it's only been 20 seconds. But anyways, hope BlackIce is commenting well. I can't read them all right now, but I did see him post a couple. Stay positive, kid. Steph for 3. Emergency 3. We needed that one. It's good. We got Gary Payton in there. So we went with our Dario, JK, GP lineup with about 5:50 to go. 3 ball. Is that Christopher? He's good. It's good. Lob by CP to JK. JK was held. No call. Chris is talking to JK. I got GP at the 4, basically. I don't know. I don't even know how you do this 1 through 5. Baseline inbounds. Oh, it's just a lob over to Chris. JK cannot post up on Christopher. That's Christopher, right? I hope I got it right. No, Eamon Thompson. My bad. Number 1. Man, he's got some muscle. My fault. Christopher's not even on the team. That's ancient history. Forgot. Saric, late in the shot clock. GP, good. Got bailed out of that one. CP was telling JK to take the ball out. Interesting. Oh, and he did take the ball out. Yeah. Gotcha on that one. Amen Thompson. I think it's Amen, not Eamon Thompson. Airball. Going to get a few of those. Man, physical presence, though. Yeah, I'm gonna need JK to do like worst case 2-for-1 ratio. So I need 6 good things from JK coming up. 6 in a row. Literally. Moody in for Steph. This is our other favorite lineup. There's one. JK 3 ball. Oh, Amen scores. Moses corner back out. Look at Amen play post defense on Dario. That's impressive. Dario gets a 3, slapped on the wrist, no call. Now they go downhill. Oh, gosh. That was easy past Chris, but he gets away with the foul, so they're not calling it. JK, good decision. Good decision. 2 in a row for JK. There you go, JK. Good decision not to pop another 3. Even though he made the last one. Ooh, Jalen Green right back. His favorite player of old, Kobe. Moses. Good hustle on trying to get the offensive rebound, JK, but no, it went to Jalen. Former G League Ignite buddies. Jalen Green, fadeaway, no good. Dario rebound. We're only down 2 points. It feels like we're down 7. We can play much better than this. GP, handoff, Moody for 3. Oh, back rimmed it. He's so awesome on threes lately, like 55%, something crazy. Oh, yeah, CP. Almost got a steal there, but not quite. Jabari for 3, in and out. Thank goodness. CP will bring it down against Amen. They switch, though. Who's number 32? Jayshawn Tate? I like Tate, man. I like him. No wonder. Oh, what an entry pass to Dario. Clean? They're not calling anything, man. Dario goes over to the ref and says, that's 3 times I got nailed and you didn't call anything. But was that Tom Washington? What's his name again? Rodney Mott says, not play on. Timeout. Probably a timeout for us. Want to get a good ATO here. 22-20. We're down by 2. 144, I think. No, 2 minutes. 144. The box score is wrong, actually. Looking at my laptop stream. Yeah, he's doing it. Yeah, I don't think JK should be complaining to refs at all. Steph headed to locker room. Oh, great. Let's check the tweets on that one. Better check the Anthony Slater. He's always on top of these things. 1,365 straight playoff games and regular season games. Huh. I don't see any tweets about Steph going to the locker room, so no news on that. And sometimes the brain farters, the beat writers sometimes are not listening to Fitz on TV, so we don't really know. Lauryn Hill? Oh, okay. I thought that was Lauryn Hill. I'm like, that she don't look like Lauryn Hill. And I was like, Lauryn Hill's a Warriors fan? But no, it was just the graphics saying that Lauryn Hill is going to be at Chase Center. Inbound to Dario. Over to GP. 3, 2, 1. He shoots the 3. Good. What is it? Like this? Sean Livingston, 3-ball celebration. I got to mark that down. Someone in comments says Steph went to locker room. I obviously am not listening to Fitz. All right, they go air ball by Tate. Chris Paul, pick and roll. Dario. Sorry. Dario, one-on-one Sengun. No, he's looking for the cut by Moody, but it goes off of Sengun. Do we get a 14 on that? Was that kick? Nope. 10 shot. Yep, we got the 14. Switched it over late. So side inbounds. I think we found a good combination here. This is a hell of a second unit, isn't it? I like it. I don't know if Draymond's return changes this a ton, but anyways, 55 seconds, 6 on the shot clock. CP for 2. Jonathan? Moving screen on Jonathan? Man, that's like 4 bad plays. Let's count them. I hate to do that, nitpick, but I love the guy. That's why I'm just super detailed on the scouting report. And that's not Tate. 32 is Reggie Bullock. No. He doesn't have funny hair. Nope, that's 25. JK for 3? No good. I didn't even get to. I look up and he's shooting a 3. What the hell? 2 for 1? JK shot a 2 for 1. That's why he did that. I can't blame him for that. That's okay. Tate. I guess that's Tate. No, Tate's number. Oh, Tate just delivered a tremendous alley-oop to Amen Thompson. All of this, we're down 1. 8 seconds to go. Chris lets the ball roll, which I love. And nobody else in Warriors history has done that. Good Dario pick. Back to Dario for 3. Count it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We play kind of like crap. Don't you think we kind of played like crap? We played kind of like crap and we're up 26-24 end of Q1. I thought we played kind of like crap. So I got to mark that one down. CP lets ball roll. Confidence in Dario and from Dario as well. He was shooting it all the way. He had enough seconds. He had enough time to make one more swing pass, and he didn't, which I like in Dario. I like it. No need to clip that. Plus, I forgot to mark all of these notes as Q1. My bad. So I got to go and edit about 20 lines of, not code, 20 lines of notes. I used to be a programmer, believe it or not. I hate coding. Hate it. So anyways, yeah. I think it just counts 1 for 1. Because there's other things he can do. You know what I do? What I'll do? I'll count him crashing the boards that one time. I'll count that as a good play. So now we're about 4 brain farts to 3 or 4 good plays. Steph should rest. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know extent of injury yet. So we'll see. Keep an eye on Anthony Slater. We don't get there. There you go. Oh, why? Because there's a lot of, I mean, there's only so many minutes to go around. I mean, what do you want? Right? How are we up? Well, the rotation is the rotation at the 1 is Steph, Chris, Corey. A la at the 5 is, you know, Loon, Dray, Dario. When Dray is 100% on conditioning. Still waiting to see Draymond with CP. Is he in there yet? No, they're keeping the same 5. Chris Paul, baseline jumper over Sengun. No chance for Sengun. What's up, everybody? And number 5 is Fred Van Vleet goes in, gets blocked. Swatted. Oh, steal by Kuminga. Yeah. Euro step. Beautiful. Oh, man. That's so Kawhi Leonard-like, man. I love those plays of Kuminga. I'm back on the Kuminga praise preaching. Steal and beautiful Euro. How do you get that combination of power and finesse? Look at JK. Keeps his hands up. No foul. Then what? Foul on GP? Oh, foul on GP. Oh, man. AK's making up for it. Sengun misses a 3. Moody box out. Good box out, Moody. It's too much to clip here. I got to stop doing the box outs because we're doing a much better job on it. Mo spins. Fouled. He got his own rebound, too. Isn't that crazy? He gets fouled. And then he sneaks and gets his own rebound, puts it back with the whistle. It sounded already. That's hilarious. Hilarious. Don't you love Mo? Mo gets his own rebound after being fouled. Oh, man. Don't you love our team? Man, I love my team, man. This is prime entertainment. You can't get this anywhere else. This is beautiful. Lester's wearing the. Oh no, I saw him pick up that suit on his Instagram. If you go to Lester Quinones' Instagram. Oh, we got another steal, GP. Game changer. I wrote about GP as a game changer. Oh man. Yes, sir. So Lester's showing off his new threads. Check his Instagram. GP game-changing steal. Yet again, every game he has 2 of those. Every game he has 2 of those. Man, I don't need to clip anything. This is just beautiful basketball. Beautiful. We're going to check out Lester's suit in a minute, but Ime Udoka has to call timeout. Now down 10, and that's what happens with young teams. They may hang with you for a while, but if you just execute and use your talent the right way, you will take over. So let's go to let's save Jordan because that's fun. This is fun to clip, and then we will go to Instagram.com effort_less. Oh, shit. Doesn't have it. Well, I do have a picture of it. Can we do no, we can't do stories when I'm not logged in, and I don't like to log into Instagram. So keep that unlogged in. Yeah, what's up with Steph, guys? Somebody find out. CP. I'm gonna do restroom break real quick. Okay. Be right back since it's a timeout. Turn on my TV loud so I can hear if I'm late. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Hold on a sec. Oh, corner 3. They missed. Chris Paul rebound. Oh, touchdown pass, JK. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, another bucket. Oh, man, this is just so beautiful. This is such beautiful basketball. Oh, kick back and enjoy. Whoops. Technically, that's maybe a tiny brain fart, but not really. 00. Let me see. No, that's Tate. Who's doubles? Oh, 00 is Kuminga. Let's see. Wait, that's not Tate. Number 32 is Tate's number 8, isn't he? Why am I unable to find out who 32 is? Jeff Green? Holy smokes, Jeff Green. I forgot. I thought he was lighter skinned. You know what it is? It's the bald head. Oh, my God. I can't believe I forgot about Jeff Green. 3 fouls on JK. That is a brain fart. That's your third. It counts as a brain fart, man. Okay, Dario down the lane. Look at the handles on that guy. GP2 with the 3, no good. Not much to clip here, as most of it's easy buckets by us and tough issues for Houston. They miss a 3. Chris Paul rebound. This gives Steph some extra time to rest or figure out what's wrong with his whatever locker room issue. Dario for 3. Assist Moody. Oh, no, he missed it inside out. Do we have any info on Steph yet? We'll check Anthony Slater's Twitter. Always go to him for injuries. Fred gets stopped by Moses. 3-ball Brooks, no good. Moses, another rebound, 2 rebounds. Chris against Dylan Brooks. He got that. Dario back to Chris. Down low to Wiggins. He's against Bullock. Should be a mismatch. 6, 5. Spins to GP. Finds CP. 2, 1. Shoot it. GP shoots it. He got it. Yeah, GP. Yeah, GP. Still barking out instructions on defense. Ball. Get the ball. Wiggins is on Van Vleet. Pick and roll. Double pick. Van Vleet trying to go against Saric. Saric forces him fadeaway 3, no good. I gotta relight my my light. CP finds Moody. 3-ball brick. Rare brick. But Saric tips it out. Beautiful tip out. Put that one down. CP will shoot a 3. No good. Free ball by Reggie. Not a good shot. Missed it. Thank you. CP another rebound. How many rebounds? 3 rebounds, 5 assists. Steve calls timeout because the last couple of shots we've taken have been not easy ones. Or he wants to just sub out Chris. But if he subs out Chris, then we got to, I don't know what happened to Steph. So maybe we got to bring CoJo in. I don't know. We'll see. 39, 26, 742. Hold on, guys. I'm just going to do a couple more things in my notes. Keep forgetting to put the quarter number, which is necessary when I do the write-up for the recap. If you want to call it a recap, game film or whatever. I mean, it's not really game film, but anyways. Corey Joseph isn't dressed out. Damn. I guess BP then, right? BP. Brandon Pajemski. Okay. Well, I know Nicole in the comments does, but she's not on yet. Yeah, let's not speculate. Let's not speculate. Let's not throw information out there that isn't backed up. So I'm just out of doing the right thing. Delete that one out the comments just because I'm a nitpicky journalist. Let's just look up twitter.com Anthony Slater. Come on, Slater. Give me something. Well, he's saying Steph Curry's about to return. Long, steady stint. So much for the probably his wrist or hand. Like, don't just jump to that conclusion. Like, right? Don't do that. I'm trying to teach you not to do that, not to react to every little thing. And you know, you don't need to post the first thing that comes to your mind. It's basically what I'm trying to train you over time to master. And it's not easy, especially the younger you are. You've been around longer, you kind of learn that. You kind of go, oh yeah, huh? You learn and you learn and you learn, and it takes repetition after repetition. Cost cutting on Rudy Gay. Free ball Wiggins on the catch. I think assist Draymond. Whistle. It's going to be a foul. Draymond on Jalen. 2 greens. Do I have to repeat myself? As I said, there's 48 minutes per game. If you want them to play, please name the guy you are benching. Right? You can't, like, up the IQ in terms of, like, if you're going to say something, peel the onion a little bit and say the next thing. Right? Say something, back it up with something else, right? Whether it's proof, whether it's, you know, stats, whether it's suggestions, don't just be sounding like you're complaining, because what it sounds like in this era of Twitter, so it's not my fault, don't blame me, but what it sounds like these days is when you say this stuff, it sounds like you're complaining. So you have to say the second thing to make sure that people know that you're not just using Twitter or YouTube in this case to complain. That's my suggestion. And it's also my insistence on this channel. Anyways, Fred gets a 3, or was that Dylan? I think it was Dylan gets a 3 late in the clock. They were bound to score at one point. Klay with the fly-by 3. Missed it. Front rimmed it. Fred, good chase by Klay to get back on defense. Good job by Klay to get back on D there. Disrupted by Wiggins. Dylan Brooks is. Good lead pass to Wiggins by Steph. Excellent. That's that's stacking good plays together, Wiggins. Steph has the ball after a miss. Now Wiggs will shoot a 3. Front rimmed up. That's okay. That's a heat check 3. Heat check meaning he just had a good play. Oh, they're going to call a block on Draymond as Jabari Smith barreled into the paint. I'm going to disagree with that one. Let's watch the replay, NBC. Yeah, he moved. That's just rust. It's just rust. A little bit of rust. Dre's going to yell at a couple people to get his mind in it. He's just getting his mind into it. Either he yelled at the bench or he yelled at the ref. But anyways, it was a yell to motivate himself. He's still arguing about it. Still argues to what's his name again? Totally forgot his name. I gotta learn all these guys' names. Rodney Mott. Okay, I'm caught up on my notes. A lot of notes, man. Hey, up, man. Me and you not on the same wavelength, but whatever. I told you all you need to do to make yourself not sound like you're complaining. Little wild sequence here as Wiggins lost the ball and Jalen Green's going to score 94 feet later. So I told you, it's not a complaint if you follow up with a smart comment. But if it's just the first comment, then it sounds like a complaint, and that's your problem. It's not mine, at least on this channel. I'm not going to be a copy of Twitter. And I say this because the Houston offense takes a while to get going, as you would imagine with a team that's young and doesn't really have a foundation yet. Jalen finally bails him out with the Kobe 3. Wiggins was a little frustrated, but it's okay. We're only up 6, but, we weren't going to play perfect all 48 minutes. That's fine. Got to work through it. But obviously the second unit playing better than the starters. Klay gets bodied, no call. Looney to Dray to Wiggins, 4-3. Now Looney's got to go out and post up. Finds Draymond, misses it at the shot clock buzzer. 3:57 to go. Jabari for 3. Thank goodness he missed that. Would have the lead to one possession. going to get Chris Paul in to settle things down. And Draymond, another rusty lead pass to Steph. But I can forgive him for that. How many turnovers? 3 turnovers. Draymond sits. That's the right sub right now. You got keep the game with 2 ball handlers in there. It's interesting how the trade was kind of a backup for Draymond, right? Anyways, they miss, and Klay drives, finds Chris in the corner, finds Wiggins, upstairs fouled. Good foul by Amen. Let's see. Okay. Showing some rust. Looking good. Rudy is officially not on our roster. That's correct. Some other team could pick up Gay right now. And that's part of the intel. Mike and staff probably know that no one wants to pick him up. Of course, I could be wrong, and he gets picked up tomorrow. Yeah, so. All right, free throws are good. We're up by 8. Singing scores, assist Dylan Brooks. I'm not really watching our defense to see what the holes are right now. I should. I'm typing too many notes. Klay for 3 on the catch. Over Van Vleet, who tried not to foul him. It splashes in there. He's so good off the curl this year. It's better than the catch and shoot. I mean, it is a catch and shoot, but off a curl seems like has a higher percentage of going in. Free ball. CP says let's work it around. Play with the heat check. Missed it again. Missed another heat check. And Jalen Green attacks, scores. Steph splatters to the floor. Hope he's all right. He's all right. 2 minutes exactly. We're only up 4, but at least we know our starters can play a little better. Or our first unit. Steph for 3, no good. Klay gets a long rebound. Luckily, there's 2 guys on you. Passes it out to CP finally. 6 on the shot clock. CP got to go against Dylan. Shoots a long 2, in and out. Some ugly sequences from us. Wow. This is our, quasi starters with Draymond, CP being kind of interchangeable. Look at the CP steal off of the rebound of Jabari. Jabari had it. Wiggs cuts through and 1. Finally. Something happens. Good game by Wiggs. I don't mind him either. It's good to have him be the whipping boy out there. Yeah, you can only have 15 listed as your actives. Anyways, they miss. Steph over to Klay for 3. Splash Brothers. And just like that, we're up 10. 55 seconds left. That's Warriors basketball. That's what nearly every other team cannot do, is have the dual gravity threat. Look at Steph kind of shade off and try to help out Wiggs. Same with Looney. Instead, Jalen pops a 3. Not the best shot, but Sengun got the long rebound and nobody's open, so he push shots it in there, and Sengun doing what he's paid to do, which is grab all the garbage and do what you can with the garbage rebounds kind of thing. Not that that was garbage. That was a good rebound. He happened to be in the right place. Anyways, 8-second differential, 10 shot clock. Steph, one-on-one, Jalen. Oh, he finds Klay on the back door. Great play. Great play by Klay to go, nope, I'm not actually going to curl. Jalen. Oh, he missed the layup, and he can't believe it. But Tate gets the rebound somehow. End of halftime. Man, that was quick. This game passing by really quickly, whereas the Niner game felt slow. So at halftime, we are at a good showing. 10-point lead. Oops. I should do this at halftime. My fault. Clay cooking the Rockets as usual. Wiggins unstoppable. Gary Payton on the mic. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, actually, my bad. They changed it. I think they changed it to 13. Let's look it up. EP2, 12 points. Yeah. Let's see. NBA active roster 13. Let's see. That's not it. Is it still 15 or is it 13? Oh, okay, used to be 13, so I'll take that back. Let me just delete that. So Garuba probably didn't know. Lester's not dressed. Yeah, the old rule was 13. That's why the number 13 stuck in my mind. Let me see. So if Corey didn't dress out, then they also got Jerome Robinson as a two-way. And he's there with them. I saw him on the road in Sacramento in one of the videos. Let me see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Corey didn't dress out. So that did Jerome dress out? I don't know. I guess there's nothing else to talk about. We're talking about insignificant spots. Garuba's a two-way. Man of the people. Yeah, Trace got to play because Dario got 4 fouls. Yep. Definitely. And not just on the court, but also off the court. Always analyzing the game on the bench. GP2 is amazing. You're welcome. Bruce is in the house. Hey, Bruce, I wrote about you. Kind of. Where's my website? Here it is. Go look up Bruce in here. It's in there. Find Bruce. Bruce. Hey, the Kings are to Curry like Knicks to Michael Jordan. Made you famous. We don't need this. Let's put up box score. Let's check Anthony Slater just in case. 16 for Klay. Nice, Klay. All right, we don't need Slater all the time. Let's see. I need a Twitter one though. Excuse me. Let's throw up my notifications. Let's not talk about the Niners. We'll just talk about the Warriors after the game. Klay has passed Jamal Crawford for the 10th most career threes. Wow. Here's the Klay backdoor play, which I can't show on this channel. Chris Paul plus 23. That's cool. Okay. Bruce. Yeah, that's my guy. I agree, Parth. Where's Parth? Top 10 shooter. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. They do miss Debo, huh? G League training starts tomorrow. How's Draymond looking? Everybody knows the answer to that. Rusty. He looks rusty. That's for sure. Let's check other notes. Someone is rooting for Draymond on the channel's comments, which is good. Sherelle Stewart. Don't know if you're watching, but thank you for that. Good profile pic. I need me one of those good ones, you know. What else? What's my dad texting me about? This is all on Purdy. Yep. He's calling people stupid. I don't like that. So it's not just you guys. It's my dad, too. Don't get in that habit, that addiction of calling everything stupid. Come on, man. Golly. It's too much. It's weak. That's one aspect of becoming the man that I am that I didn't get any help from my dad from. A lot of other stuff I did. How to work hard, like I'm doing right here on this channel all the time. How to be honorable. But, man, he complains a lot. Complains a lot, man. What's are you going to feel better by calling, we'll call it the S word? Is it going to make you feel better by calling John Lynch the S word? That make you feel better? about the situation? I mean, you know, Bosa getting a late start in training camp, it is what it is. You know, maybe really you should blame Jed York. And then Jed York's going to be like, well, don't blame me because I'm just trying to balance the budget. I got a salary cap here. All this blaming and stuff. Like, it's just like, stop it already. Stop it. How can you go through life every day complaining about everything? How about if you complain about nothing? Do you think Steph Curry goes home and he complains about shit left and right? Why don't you take his example? It's there for you every day. He's grateful. He goes home and he goes, oh my gosh, I got the greatest life here. I get to hang out with my 3 kids, my lovely wife. And I'm not affected by the fact that the Carolina Panthers are even worse than the Niners. You think he complains about the Carolina Panthers when he goes home? Oh my gosh, man. Stop complaining, everybody. It messes you up. It's just about as bad as drinking. Blasian. Like, you don't want to get addicted to that. I mean, you can have a couple beers here and there, but to get addicted to complaining, to calling people the S word, the D word, as in D-U-M-B, we're not even talking about things that would get me blocked on YouTube, right? We're talking about these little words that creep in, little negativity things that you don't even notice, you're not even aware of, but I'm aware of it. And I'm here to remind you that it's far better to be amazed at Jonathan Kuminga today. Did he have brain farts? Yes. Is my article going to nitpick Jonathan Kuminga on everything he did wrong? I'm not a negative person like that. No, I'm going to be grateful that we have him. I'm going to be like ecstatic that he's only in his 3rd year and is displaying flashes of Kawhi Leonard. He gets the ball downhill, and he's not only going to do a Euro on you, but then he's going to lay that ball in with finesse. That's just amazing. And I'm just sitting here like, man, I'm glad we have him. I don't go from a foundation of lack. You calling people the S word and the D word, and this is wrong and that's wrong, and why isn't Steve Kerr playing this guy, and why isn't he playing that guy? Come on. Can you show a little gratitude? I mean, that's the real deal that's happening right now. It's not all these things to nitpick people on, even though that's part of my job, and I do put them in here, but then I also put Bruce Morrow in here. And I'm more likely to just forget about the nitpicking anyways and just go all in on the positivity. And yeah, I'm just kind of going on a diatribe right now because we're playing the Houston Rockets. They're obviously too young to have an identity. Taking shots they probably shouldn't take, but yet again, they don't have the foundation to do something else, then take the bad shot that is mostly based on just talent and skill, like mostly based on, can Jalen Green hit a fadeaway 3 with the hand in his face? And then so on and so forth, go down the list, whether it's Dylan Brooks shooting with the hand in his face. We're going to win this game. Knock on wood. We're going to win this game. We should. They're no match for us. Given that sort of premise, that things are going well right now, we're up by 10 at halftime. pretty much everyone's playing well, then I'm more likely to go on diatribes like that, because it's my opportunity to remind you that the best things in life are not only free, as the saying goes, but the best things in life are based on abundance, based on gratitude, based on joy. And it's crazy because Steph demonstrates that to you every single day, even when we lose. And casual fans just never see it. My dad doesn't see it. Ask him how his day's going when we lose. It's easy when we win. When we lose, complain. I'm talking about my own blood. The guy that I actually admire, because he's done a lot of good things. This is his really only dark side. His only vice is his addiction to complaining and wanting everything to be perfect from a lieutenant commander data, robot ones and zeros things. But the fact that he looks at everything with ones and zeros also helps our family become stable too. So there's good and bad. Klay off of a curl, fakes it, finds Looney, fouled. Oh, Klay's playing awesome. Awesome. Klay with the patience. How many times have we said that? Klay with patience. Beautiful. Great stuff, Klay. And coming off the curl, which he's so dangerous with. Klay is playing awesome. Plus, I went on a diatribe because I didn't have to use a restroom. So, a lot of factors. All right, Dylan Brooks will play point guard. Brings it up on Steph. Fred guarded by Wiggs. Pick and roll Dylan. Double pick Sengun. Steph stays on Fred. Hounds him. Don't foul him. Over to Sengun. Hounded by Wiggs and Loon. Fade away on Loon. No good. Rebound Klay. How many rebounds? 3 rebounds, Klay. He should have an assist, but Looney missed the and one, so too bad. He doesn't have any assists. Klay around the curl. It's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, Klay's cooking. Klay is cooking off that curl. Klay off a curl is beautiful stuff, man. Sengun scores. The NBA, you're never going to stop a team every single possession. Unless, didn't we stop the Celtics for crazy amounts? And Houston, 27 missed threes. Klay got into the paint again, but Wiggs airballed a 3. But credit Klay for getting into the paint again. And Steph gets a steal. I want to rewatch that one. We're in organized chaos mode. And that was Klay, great defense, holding his ground. Great push shot, no good. Reverse layup. Dylan Brooks fouled by Steph. Goes to the line. 2 shots. Seeing a lot of really good things by Klay. Held his ground, retreated on the attacker. Before that, he got into the paint, dished to Wiggs. Such nice fundamental basketball by Klay. All right, here's the set. Steph, Looney, Draymond now. Finds Klay on the pick from Looney off ball. Misses the 3, though. I won't call that a curl, though. That wasn't really a curl. So him being like 100% off the curl, 100% good things, not 100% shooting, just 100% doing good things, still holds true. Watch Klay off ball, man. It's beautiful stuff. Here's Draymond over to Wiggs, right wing again with Looney helping fade away. Good. Yay! Our starters are back. Our starters are back doing great things. Right? Hey, miss. We go Draymond. Shovel past Steph. Behind the back post up to Dray. Back to Steph. Using Looney. Oh, we missed it. Oh, that would have been a timeout by Ime Udoka. Oh, nice hesitation, Jalen, but it ends up in Fred Van Vleet's hands for 3. Lucky play. Oh, it's a long 2. Fitz said it's a 2. I don't know. Whatever. We're up by 10. 8:48, 8:47, 8:46. Watch Klay off ball against Dylan. Oh, and then there's Draymond. Yeah, that's what he does, right? I'm about to set a pick for Klay. Nope, I'm not. Tricked ya. Oh, for the back door. Read by Steph. We've been doing that for how many years? 12 years? No, 11 years. Sengun fouled by Looney. Oh, that's a thing of beauty, my friends. Thing of beauty. Oh no, let me guard Klay. Oh, watch out for Klay. Watch out for Klay. Nope, I'm gonna trick you. I'm Draymond. And I got ESP with the Splash Brothers. Just incredible. Oh my God, Steph is sleepwalking? I don't think so. Oh my God, really? Are you really just about the numbers? You're just really about the numbers. Did you put in a bet? Is that it? What is it? You trying to get Steph an award? Dylan Dynasty Brooks. Hello. Funny. Rockets do have a bright future. Just running into a buzzsaw named the Warriors. All right, let's look at this set. Klay fakes the 3 this time. Oh my God, Draymond behind the back to the bench. It was never there though, but we almost had everyone touch the ball there. That was exciting when it was happening. That's hilarious. Everyone touched the ball though. Beautiful stuff. That's Tiki Taka, man. Tiki Taka, the best Tiki Taka turnover you'll ever see. That's okay, Dray. It hurts a little bit extra for Dray on that one because it was so embarrassing. However, everyone did the right thing. Wiggs attacked the hole on the cut. Look at our IQ on all these. Look at Wiggs. Oh, good defense actually by Jalen. And look at Klay. Save the ball. 3, 2. Shoot it, Loon. He shoots it. Oh, no good. He got his own rebound. 2 men on him. Somebody's open. Is Klay tired? Come on. Oh, he's got Dylan on him. Dray tells Wiggins to go set a pick. Steph 3. Look away 3. Oh, we are just owning the Rockets on that end of the floor. I mean, even though they're playing good defense, it's just we have it's puppets. We're puppet mastering them. I loved how Dray called Wiggs to go set the screen for Steph. Look away 3. Oh, show Steph, man. He looked away. Oh man. This is so fun. Do you get this with any other team? That's the thing. That's why I'm grateful every single day. Up by 13, timeout. Udoka. This is incredible. So satisfying. Up by they must have ruled the 2-pointer by Fred a 3 because it's now a 12-point game on the box score for some reason. Man, I should clip that play. I'm clipping that play, man. That was beautiful. That was just. Don't forget, Klay. Also, Klay dove for the OREB deflection. Don't forget that. We got to clip this, man. Even the one before that. That was the one where Draymond threw it away. Even that one was technically fun to watch. So I am now clipping the last play. Yeah, man. Draymond's back, man. Who's not a machine? Good defense by Jalen Green. He's playing a good game. Oh, this is fun, man. This is fun. Looney got his own rebound. And then he falls down. Just no other fan base gets this. I mean, that's the thing, right? That's what I'm trying to get over to everybody. We're so lucky. We're so lucky to get this. There's literally not another team in the NBA that has this. Like, it's not even the Celtics. They don't have this. Milwaukee doesn't have it. It's this indescribable chemistry, which is gonna make us have a run to the title again. Is basically the most I'll say on that. And I don't want to jinx us either. So you guys got to see this. This is what other team is going to have this type of chemistry, right? So here's the play. So here Wiggins will lose the ball, right? Good defense, Jalen. But look at Klay. He's in that scrum and he gets the ball out. Gets the ball out to Draymond. Draymond then says, "Hey, Wiggins, go set a pick." Oh, Looney, my bad. Looney first misses. And then Draymond says, "Go set a pick." And he sets the pick. And Steph comes around a Looney pick. Looney pin down included in all of that. We got a step back by Steph, which is by Steph. A quasi heat check that he misses. Okay, we're back to action. We got a sort of second unit, except Wiggs is still in there instead of Moody or GP, and Kuminga's in there with Dario. Steph goes around Dylan, fouled him. Hello. Come on. Guthrie, or who is that? I forget his name. No, that's Kevin Scott. Come on, Kevin Scott. Then they score, but we have such a good buffer on the score that it's only 7 points. Never mind. Oh, well. Klay around the curl. Good screen, gets picked by Fred. Pushes off on Craig. I mean, Fred, not Craig. Fred. So, anyway. Wow. Are we really we're really throwing Jordan Poole under the bus, huh? I'm not going to mention what I saw. There's no need to throw people under the bus. You shouldn't get a credential if you do that. All right. We're only going to be up by 5. Basketball gods heard me in my latest rant. That's what I get, man. All right. Chris Paul, JK screen. So now we have our vaunted second unit with Steph in there before Moody comes in. Mark it down at the 5:45 mark, whatever it was. 5:48 maybe. But we kind of slow play out of our starters to get this. Steph finally draws a whistle. Jabari probably no. They're saying number 1, so that would be Amin Thompson foul. Reaching in, not a good reach in, but he's a rookie. Excuse me, he's a rookie. Oh, funny. Right, Jay? Right? Right? I need to screenshot some of these comments, and I'm going to screenshot this one because I like it. Thank you for that one. That's cool. First team is weird. No, I mean they play as you just saw them normally. Okay, I can't focus on the comments just yet. Sangoon against Dario finds Jabari, scores. Went right by Steph. Steph was guarding Jabari. They got a pretty big lineup as it is. No, they still got their starters. Dario misses from the free throw line, but it was nice patience. Amen. Man, he's such a physical specimen. Sangoon attacks Dario. Oh, nice hook shot. We're only up 3. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're only up 3. JK in the corner over to Dario. Dario says, move over there, but then JK posts up and he didn't notice. Dario tries to turn the corner on Sangoon and he's fouled. So good turning of the corner on him, and we're in the bonus. So that's pretty smart. That's pretty smart by Dario. Let's give him some credit for that. Meanwhile, that's the first highlight I've had since the 5:48 mark. So we played 2 minutes of very blah basketball. Dario, nice take versus oh, Steph got fouled? I thought Dario got what? Steph got fouled off ball? Let me check. Let me see this. Yeah. Defensive holding on Dylan Brooks. But still, I did think that Dario tried to take him knowing that he was in the bonus. And I didn't know Sangoon only has 1 U in his last name. All right. Steph made both. Up by 5. Sangoon up top against Dario. Spins, almost loses it. Steph hounding Dylan. Good job off ball. But then Dylan gets it. Travels, no call. You can't do a jump stop with 2 feet like that. Oh my God. Okay. We get one of those. Save one for Steph on that one. Come on. Dylan Brooks, he can't do that. JK over to Dario. We're discombobulated, but Chris Paul is going to shoot a 3. No good. Oh, we're only up by 3. Shocking. Feels like we're up 10. I love how Chris Paul just Jeff Green tried to push him away and Chris Paul just pushed him back. I love the doggedness. That's good doggedness on Chris Paul. Yeah, what do I even, man, I don't even know what happened. Someone tell me in the comments, what the hell just happened? Like, how did we only get up by 3? Sengun pressures the rim, but they don't get anything, and then Amen comes up with the ball. Over to Tate for 3. Thank goodness he missed. Good box out, sorry, Dario. CP. Oh, nice screen by JK to get the mismatch. Sengun doubles him. Now he fades away. No good. Dario rebound. Out to JK. Swing, swing, swing. GP for 3. Yeah. 3 ball. That's a good sequence. Good sequence. I don't even know how to describe it. Sengun scores again. Man, he's killing us. But he's pretty good. He'll, it's always going to be a good matchup at the 5. 17 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. By the way, Moses came in. Now we're going to post up JK again. Gets poked out by Fred. Got to keep the ball high against those little guys. GP2 causes a miss by Amen. Wow, GP. Yeah, Dario got fouled by either Sengun or Fred. All right, we got a timeout right here. And, I don't know what happened. We're only up by 4. Q3, 2 minutes. Oh, thanks, Dean. I had to do this one too, man. Yeah. Say hello. Let's put this. How are we doing on the likes? Not too good, huh? Don't forget to like, people. Send that over. Send that over. Man, my hat's all crooked. Oh, well. Too late. It's hard to make it stay straight. Setup that I have. Yeah, okay. We're good. It's not like our bench was terrible last season. I mean, lost in 6 games to the Lakers when Klay went, missed a whole bunch of open shots. Like, it wasn't that bad, guys. It honestly wasn't that bad. But our bench is better. It's just not like it was terrible. There'd be, 24 other teams that would have loved to have the bench that we had. All right, let's see. Hold on, I gotta send this live stream to Instagram real quick. Okay. How could you not like playing the Kings? You beat them in 7 games. Steph posted 50, beat him on a buzzer beater, and you beat him in a regular season. Of course we like playing them. We've got them figured out. Free throws for Dario. Hit like. Here comes Jimbo. Who's Jimbo? Dario missed the second one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, here comes Jimbo. Yeah, that's Jimbo. Yeah, way to rain on the parade. We're trying to enjoy. We're not trying to complain. We're in zone, and Jeff Green misses a gimme. But it was pretty decent defense. So interesting, we went with the zone. Oh, Jeff Green thwarted JK. Jalen Green attacks Gary, and he scores. We're only up 3. CP slowly brings it up. This is the dimension that we didn't have last year. Pick and roll GP JK. JK now. Hand off Chris. Nobody's open. Oh, finds GP. What a pass. Oh, he's blocked. It's going to be a jump ball. 1:02 to go. 4.5 on the shot clock. Not much complaining by GP on the play, so I'm thinking that's the right call. So we're going to jump ball here. Even if we get it, got to throw up the shot and hit the rim before the shot clock expires, or get the shot off before the shot clock expires. There it is. Dario, shoot it. Over to Moody with 1 second. Moody saves the day. Moody. How did he do that? Moody. God, you're so good. Man. Jalen misses. Moody rebound. Chris with 33 is going to do 2 for 1. 3 ball. No good. At least he tried it. I like how he's confident on the 2 for 1s. We're only up 6. Man, I'm not quite sure what happened in that stretch. Gonna have to look at the play-by-play. Jalen downhill, throws the ball away. GP and Chris and JK. Oh, go to the hoop, JK. Gets fouled on 3, but he did the wrong thing, guys. Wow. Oh, JK. Should have gone down the lane and dunked it. Look at that. It's so open. Oh, he would have been on ESPN. That's what I would tell him if I were a coach. If I was Anthony Vereen, I would say you would have been on ESPN if you'd done the right thing. But he gets 3 shots, so but I would I missed one of them. We should drill that over and over. 3 seconds left. You're on the wing. Just drill that because that was the wrong decision. That's too bad, man. I was expecting a highlight. I was expecting a human highlight reel. Dominique Wilkins. Smash. I was like, what are you doing? You passed up on lane. And then he fouls. Oh, we've got 14 fouls. What are you doing? Oh, the brain farts have come back. Come on, man. On the inbound. Why does he do this? He did that in preseason. Oh, my God. So many brain farts tonight. Remember the one on LeBron? That was the brain fart. Remember that one? Let me see how he fouled. I just so happened to have it. He just got confused. He just ran around with his head cut off. So he's guarding Jalen. It goes to Tate as they cross, and he ends up body checking Tate. It's just mindless. It's just like you got to play with a little bit of your brain connected on that one, and it wasn't. He just lost it. It's a brain fart. 1.7 left. They're going to double Steph. Chris to inbound it. He decides not to go to Steph. Now goes to Steph. Probably traveled. Doesn't get the shot off, and it bounces off the board. We're up by 6. 81-75. Not bad. Not bad. I would have took it if you told me that before the game started. Yeah, you can't fully blame him. Still a kid, you know? There's been a lot of brain farts. Yeah. 34 off the bench. Who's got 34 off the bench? Our bench? Man, Gary Payton, 15 points. Our whole bench has 34. Big shot Mo. Yeah, I'm tired of this. Oh, you got to shoot more free throws. It's always the same thing, you know. I've said this many times before. In my rec league, I've been through a couple slumps on the free throw line. So you go and you practice extra. Of course, you practice extra. Then you go back to the next game and you miss a couple more. And you're like, what's wrong with me? Give the guy a break. Really, I'm kind of tired of hearing when a guy misses a free throw and you're just like, oh, you need to go to the gym and shoot more free throws. Let's have a little more empathy for these guys. That's why you don't hear me complain about it, because I've been through that, literally, in the men's league. Klay trying to get the bag. I think that's part of it, but that's not his motivation, right? You know, I mean, it's all related. It's part of many motivations. He's just a competitive guy. And his agent is just doing what agents do. Agents are supposed to try and get the best possible contracts. So those are my thoughts on when people say Klay wants a bag. It's like, I mean, yeah, of course he wants a bag. You would want a bag when you're in there, and Mike Dunleavy would want a bag if he was in Klay's shoes. So everybody's just doing their job. So I'm not one bit worried if Klay's going to be a Warrior or not. He's going to be a Warrior. Love the young guys. Yeah, he just tries a little too hard sometimes. Think hip. Classic JK. GP2 is great. All right. Inside to Jeff. Scores against JK. I want to replay that myself over here. Let me see what happened. Well, it's a good play call by Udoka. Good play call to come out of the quarter timeout. Good play call. Moody throws it away, but Dario's there to cause a jump ball. All right, Dario against Tate. We're only up by 4. It's a jump ball, 11-22 dead ball. And come on, dude, jump it. Oh, he threw the ball up when Dario wasn't kind of ready, and so Tate got it. And what's his name again? Kevin Scott. 2-ball layup by Tate. Man, what happened there? Oh, Tate just got downhill on Saric. Saric attacks. Fouled, no call. Tate rebound. We're only up by 2. Over to Jeff Green. Probably not a good pass, but then he passes to Jabari, who scores, and it's a tie ball game. CP does this, which I think means pick and roll, but I'm not sure. Let's see if I'm right. They were replaying the play, so I don't know. Moody ends up shooting a 3. No good. They get a rebound. Tate again all over the place. Jabari for 3. No good. I don't think that was a good shot. But I'm rooting for the Warriors, so I don't care. I'm glad he shot it. CP trying to get a hero ball, but he loses the ball. Not a good game by CP in terms of just kind of inconsistent here and there. He hasn't been as dominant as usual, and you would have figured that he'd be more dominant against Houston than Sacramento. Great defense by Saric against the attacking Green. Speaking of Greens, Jeff Green has to throw it up a prayer. He misses. Long rebound at Jalen. He throws it away to GP. JK, 1-on-1. No, 1-on-3. Over to CP. Over to GP. CP again. Open from the elbow. It's good. Good job by Dario, man. He saved the day there. Two-pointer by Amen Thompson. Hits it. Timeout, Steve, to get Steph back in there with 9:07 maybe. Is that enough time? How many minutes? 23 minutes. Yeah, that's enough time. Timeout by Steve. 81 apiece. We're tied up. Oh, my gosh. 9:39. Plenty to go, though. Let me see what happened on that last play. Oh, yeah. So Amen ends up with the two-pointer. Standard handoff. Well, it's over, JK closing out. I mean, it's a good shot, so what are you going to do? Good shot. I mean, you might be a little bit more tighter on him if this was a playoff game, if this was game 7. Let's see if Steph comes in. Nothing to clip there because it's pretty basic. Amen pulls up over JK. Yeah. Nothing you can really do unless just play tighter defense. Ask JK to play tighter defense. Let's see if Steph is coming in. My background music is a little too loud. Don't want to get demonetized because we're playing Pilo in the background. All right, it doesn't say who has checked in yet. Let's check the comments. Yeah, I mean, I think there is a little bit of letting down against these Rockets that we've beaten so many times in the past. Remember last year we lost to Phoenix? It was the Klay boasting he had 4 rings. And then we go to Houston and we run tiki-taka a million times, and Looney and Klay talk about it. Actually, it was Klay talked about it, and tiki-taka, and the team we beat was Houston. Sub in Klay, sub in Wiggs for Gary and Jonathan. So it was to get 2 starters back in. Wiggs and Klay. What else did we have here? I know, right? Dario wasn't ready. Yeah. None of our starters are plus. My goodness. Chris Paul, patented 2-pointer elbow against Jeff. I think it was a pick and roll. I wasn't watching, but let me guess. Was it a pick and roll? Anyways, now you got Tate trying to get downhill on Klay. Klay stops him. And it goes back out to Jalen against Wiggs. Here we go. He's going to shoot it. No, he gets it over to Dylan. Dylan attacks and finds Jeff Green for a dunk. I wonder, is that what happened? Did Moses lose him on the point of attack? Kinda. Man, Moses' point of attack isn't the best, but can't really complain. Moses shoots a 3, bricks it. Man, we're tie ball game with Amen against Klay. Ime calls a pick and roll with Jeff. Klay does a good job of pressuring Amen on that, and it swings over to Tate for 3, no good. Good job by Klay, man. Good job. They closed the gap there. CP patented fadeaway elbow, no good, but Moses forearms Amen. Amen's been a problem. He's everywhere today. 3 for 5, 4 rebounds. Doesn't really show up. A lot of hustle stats. 7:34 to go. Steph comes back in. So Moses came out, I bet. Go with Chris and Steph. Wiggs, yep. No Chris. Actually took Chris out. Moses got beat on the curl, but he comes back to block the shot. Good job, Mo. Right when I was going to criticize him, but he did a Wiggins and he came back and blocked it. Wiggins inside, no good. Tips it off of Dylan. Good job. Good hustle. So Mo blocked that on who? On Sangoon. Inbound, Warriors to Steph to Wiggins. Wiggins loses, and now he gets tied up by Tate. Oh, boy. How many minutes for Draymond? 14. Does he come back? That's the big question. Jump ball Wiggs, 6:58, plenty of time. Tie ball game. Only 9 on the shot clock. We're going to get Kevin Scott once again. Beware, he might throw the ball up any moment. And Wiggs wins the tip. Actually, Looney did a good job of getting the ball from Klay. Steph for 3, corner, no good. Moody tip. Tate rebound. How many rebounds for that kid? Jalen downhill. Draws a foul on Klay. It's an and one. Oh, they're getting excited in Houston. Klay shakes his head, but it's a foul, man. It's good offense, man. But that's just Klay's way of being competitive. Tate has 6 rebounds in just 18 minutes. That's 12 rebounds per 36. maybe 13. We're down 2. Jalen, how many he's got? 30? Feels like he's got 30. Only 17 points. Really? 7 for 17. Missed it, but did he get his own rebound? We can't tell from the bird's eye. Draymond does come back in. And he gets it to Klay off a curl. Perfect pass. No good. Rebound Tate. 7 rebounds. 6:20 to go. Fred, 3 ball on the break. Draymond closeout. It's in and out. Tate got the rebound against Steph. Jalen reload 3. No good. Steph and a rebound. 3 rebounds by Steph. He's against Dylan. 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Pick and roll with Looney. Dylan fouls Looney. We will side out. 6:02 to go. 1 team foul. We have 2 team fouls. It is a little too close for comfort. All right, timeout. 87-85, 6:02. We're down. You got to somehow pull this out, man. Can't lose to Houston. Can't do this. Not in the loaded West. And I wonder what I should clip. What was the last one I had? Oh, Mo got the block at the 7:25 mark. That was pretty good. And then how did Wiggins get in the jump ball? I forget. Let me see. So he posted up Fred Van Vleet. Missed it. And then Dylan out of bounds. Wait a minute. Yeah, he just got stripped by Tate. Tate's been playing well. Oh, man. I don't know what you do about that. I'm going to clip Mo. Can Mo be better on the... That's just good hustle. It's hard to defend the curl. Maybe we'll come back to this after the buzzer. I'm not sure. 6:02 to go. All right. So Draymond's going to end up with how many minutes? 6:40. So add 7. 22 minutes. All right. Inbound to Loon over to Draymond. Bad pass to Wiggins, but Dylan was holding him. How many fouls on Dylan? 5. Good. 1 more. Then they'll be forced to bring in. Amen. Is Amen in there already? No, he's not. No, stay in the game, Dylan. Don't foul. I don't want Amen to come in. It's a pecking order over there. Steph goes around Sengun. Wiggins fouled by Tate. Oh, excuse me. Don't foul anymore, Dylan Brooks. Wouldn't want Amin Thompson to come in. Wiggins misses a free throw. God, man. It's tough, though. I know the feeling. You can shoot a million free throws in the gym. There's nothing that simulates an actual game, whether it's men's league or the NBA. Draymond and Tate having a little battle down low on that made free throw by Wiggs. He's still 4 for 5, though, so that's 80%. It's pretty good. Sengun, handoff Tate. Good decision to throw the ball to Dylan in the corner. Now he posts up Steph, fade away 2, misses it. He can have that all night. We'll take it. I'd rather him shoot it than anybody else wearing red. Steph pick and roll Looney, finds him, tic-tac-toe, Draymond scores, and 1. Sengun hits Draymond on the head. I hope he's okay. Tic-tac-toe is back with Draymond on the floor. Hope he's all right, though. See that develop. Yeah, Looney. Tic-tac-toe, Steph, Loon, Dray. Man, is that our first tic-tac-toe? I think it is, in terms of converted tic-tac-toe. We had that silly behind the back way in the first quarter on Draymond. Come on, make this. Oh, it bounced twice on the rim. Looney gives good chase, but he's hit the, oh, what? Yeah. The ref, Sheree, was like, you're on the line going that way, but she pointed the wrong direction. Loon wasn't anywhere near the line. It was the other guy that was on the line, which was Tate. Loon was inbound the whole time. Yep, good call. Steph left open by Sengun. It's your fault. Your fault. Sengun's complaining. He loves it. Steph loves it when we bamboozle him. He just got bamboozled. Steph 3 over the bamboozled Sengun. And Sengun wants to blame other people. Oh, that was fun. That's why we are having the joy that Stephen Wardell Curry is currently feeling, because we bamboozled him. But technically, we're only up by 4, so. Wardell. Steph got to shoot any shot. Do the night. Oh, he has no rebounds, no assists. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Well, I mean, it's not a video game, though, and if you're going to bring GP2 in, are you going to bring out Wiggins? And then are you going to, that might affect Wiggins' confidence in the long run, too, so. I think there's plenty of time left. Oh, there was a challenge? I didn't even realize it. Oh, TJ had some fire on the bench. That's good. I didn't even notice they challenged anything, but anyway. We're back. Sengun against Loon. Post up. 4:52 to go. Sengun loses. Oh, he almost lost it completely. Gets it over to Green. Uh-oh. Jalen called on Klay. Klay can't believe it. Let me watch the replay. I don't think we had the right angle, though. Yeah, Klay kind of got lost. Then he recovered. Then it was a really tough call by the baseline official. Wow. She was shielded by Klay. I can't blame Klay on that one. That's crazy. And then she's going to talk back. She's going to talk back at Klay for complaining that. I mean, you couldn't see the play because you're on the baseline and I'm covering the guy. And then you're going to talk back. That's what I don't like about some of these refs. All right, she's on my blacklist. Come on. Awful. Steph against pick and roll with Looney. Oh, someone was open, but anyways, we'll get it back to Steph for 3. Thank you, Draymond. Just the split second handoff is just so beautiful. Nobody else can execute that. Split second handoff. Beautiful. Steph for 3. And it just, beautiful. Poetry. We're up by 5. Fred trying to strike back. Misses. Good tip by Sengun. It's no good. Sengun so reminds me of Zubats. It'd be fun to watch him against Zubats. Anyway, Steph feeling it. Darting around. Step back on Sengun. Gotcha. The GOAT. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's too easy, man. Just exploited Sengun. What do we got here? Timeout or foul? Steph exploits Sengun switch. You're showing the wrong replay. Show the most recent replay first. What was the call? Timeout? What is Sheree calling this time? Shit, now I got to go to play-by-play. Layup, tip, step back. Just a timeout? We got something. Infection control? What are you doing, Sheree? I'm getting tired of Sheree. 97.89. I guess she's just directing the towel boy how to wipe up the sweat. Jeez. Don't tell me she's one of those refs that's, I made it to the NBA. Now I'm going to take control here. I don't know. We'll see. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I didn't like that foul call on Klay. I'm still a little not happy about that. So anyway, timeout Houston then because they had the ball. Let's see. They're really wiping that floor. Is it an official's timeout because of wet spots or what's up? Steph hits a 3 on a Sengun Island, and you got to go make sure over there's no slipperiness on the floor, or what's going on here? Wardell. What the heck are they doing? They're wiping every little bit that you can possibly. They're pointing to different spots to wipe, and they're wiping them, and they're all on the Warriors side of the floor. Is the roof leaking, or what's going on here? Steph and Chris are discussing something. It's kind of cool to see. You love to see that chemistry. But yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. If anybody knows. Yeah, no, they're trying to make Curry go cold, right? Oh, let me go back to that switch on Sengun while they're wiping up the floor. See if I can clip that for you. See how we got that mismatch. Yeah, just the standard screen by Looney. There was definitely other interference going on with Draymond right before that. No, it's just a good standard screen by Looney. We've seen that a million times. But we might as well clip it since they're still wiping the floor. Still wiping. More wiping. Literally have never seen this before. Like, is the roof leaking? Is that why? Like, why would you suddenly do this? Like this. I mean, like, I've had to do that on bad surfaces for the gyms where I was running my basketball league back in the day. But I wouldn't stop a game to do it. I mean, if it was, I would have took care of that in between games. Anyways, Jalen singing Dylan for 3, missed it. Pretty good closeout by Steph. Good closeout by Steph. That's high IQ defense when we got the rebound. Good closeout on Dylan. And now he's got Dylan one-on-one. Decides to shoot a 3. Got you. Goat. Got you. And he does the, oh my God. It's not night-night. It's oh my God. Oh. With the oh my gosh celebration. It's not night-night. That'll dagger you. We're up by 11. He just got daggered. And they find, oh, Klay fell asleep. Klay. Oh, that's funny. I love my guys. They'll make mistakes and a laugh. Steph, heat check 3 by the hatch mark, no good. He can do that when we're up 9, even though 2:36 to go. That's crazy. And then they hit a 2. Okay, maybe not a good shot there, Steph. I don't know. Maybe it is a good shot. Steph is in the zone. And then he says, my bad. Says my bad at the 2:25 mark or so. And then takes a layup. Oh, missed it. Draymond tips it out. Thank you, Draymond. Wiggins attacks. Nope, it's a charge. Ah. Tough night at the office for Wiggs. So he's good, he's bad, he's good. They're going to challenge. All right. Let me check the replay for you. I don't know. 50-50. 50-50, which right now, if it's 50-50, go ahead and challenge it, in my opinion. Can you guys, are they going to replay it? They're not going to replay it. So I'll clip it for you guys and we'll discuss, because we don't have basketball people running billion-dollar companies. I'm going to clip it for you. We'll look at this. Challenge time. Wait a minute. Where are we at? 2. Oh, lost. Oh, okay. Man, Wiggs made it, though. That's pretty cool. I don't know. It's kind of a long recording. I started it too soon and might take a while to airdrop. Yeah, you guys are getting the replay right now. I think he's moving. Don't you? We're getting many replays here. I think he's moving, and he's not straight up. I mean, I guess you can be back. It's that the replay is so quick. I don't think there's enough to change it. That's the problem. What are we at? What's the score? I'm gonna have to really hit refresh on this. Let's hear what they gotta say. Challenge unsuccessful. There's not enough to change it. 193, 207 to go. Yeah, it was a split second. You know, pretty good defense by Sengun, all things considering, to try and draw a charge at that moment. And it's a good challenge as well, because you got to challenge it. There's only 2 minutes left and you're up 7. It could change the game. So here they come. I think it does help to break their momentum a tiny bit. Hand off to Fred. Turns the corner on Looney. Reverse layup, no good. CP3 grabbed a rebound against Sengun, and Draymond almost fumbled it, but got it to Steph. What a nice rebound by CP. And Looney gets a dunk, pick and roll Steph. Yeah. That's what the GOAT will get you after hitting a couple shots. Push either on Looney or Klay. Looney, I guess. Klay lost his man, I think. It was just a pick and roll. Klay's got a tough cover against Jalen. So the threes by Steph loosened that pick and roll up. Oh, and so that's a jump ball. Looney and Jalen. Not bad, Loon. Fly in the house. Looney wins a tip. The old-fashioned way. Let me rewatch it. 1:11 to go. 1:10. Draymond handoff Steph. Clears out. No, here comes Looney. Steph, pick and roll. Gets the mismatch with Jabari. Jabari Island. Fade away. Missed it. Oh. Trace and B-Pods were ready to go nuts. Jabari, mismatch against Steph down low, but they got a burn clock here as the post-up develops late and he missed the shot. That's what happens. You got to make that. Steph now gets fouled as Dylan was trying to double him, and so he made a move and Jabari had to foul him. So now we got bonus. We're up 9, 40 seconds left. He makes both, pretty much in the bag, considering you would need quite a few possessions within 40 seconds to affect the game. Maybe it's Toyota Center crying. It's hilarious. All right. Fred with Draymond now switch to Loon. Can't go anywhere. Finds Sengun on the back door. That's fine. CP says, get out of the way. Come on, Klay. Klay's like, what is Klay doing, man? Sleepwalking out there. Anyways, he looks like his antas are giving him foot problems. I don't know. Just didn't look like he wanted to hustle up court right there. Being up 9 with 20-ish seconds left. They ended up fouling CP, in case you didn't know. CP3 ended up getting in there. What else we got? Yeah. Hey, Ben. Curry GOAT. So we're up by 11 with 17 seconds left. 3-ball Jalen, no good. We will win by that amount. 106.95. Way to pull it out in terms of it being a convincing game. However, we did end up with Steph at 31 minutes, which is okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good, actually. Steph only played. Hey, we have 100 concurrents. That's pretty cool. Steph only played less than 32 minutes. Had a back-to-back coming up. So 100 concurrents. How many likes did we get here? How many likes? I'm afraid to look. 72 likes. That's not bad, but we could do better. 96 concurrents. 72 likes. Please splash the like button. Yay, we won. We won. Night night. I don't think anybody's resting. Slater reported that all the vets want to play on back-to-backs. Even quoted Draymond as saying he wanted that 65 games and all NBA possibly. He didn't want any what do you call them? Oh, let me think of the name. Not scrubs. I don't want any damn it, I can't remember. He called a name. Steph is on the court. Let's hear what he's gonna say. Bums? I think he called them bums. I don't want any bums winning all NBA. Let me try and find it. Let's see. Yeah, bum. He didn't want any bums. No bums. It's on our website, guys. Go check it out. It's in this article. Look it up. Bum. There it is. On if Justice Azuli. Oh, so Dylan did a flex on Steph. I didn't even know that. Oh, what else is going on? Oh, they covered again? That's cool. I know, man. Steph, geez. Like, what are your numbers? Only 24? Okay. But still, 7 and 6. 24, 7, 6. Falls out of bed, 24, 7, and 6. Look at Chris, 8, 5, 7. How about Gary? 15. Oh, man. Beautiful, beautiful. Looney, 11 rebounds. How did JK do? 9 points, 2. 0 rebounds for Wiggs, though. But, yeah, just to go back. Yeah, check out Draymond's quote here on back-to-backs. What else we got? No 2-pointers. That's insane, man. That's insane. Really? I got to see this to believe it. Yeah. 6 makes. And he had a 6-6-6. And another, oh my gosh. 1, 2, he had like a quintuple 6. On pace for 81 wins. I guess sort of, kind of, not really. 2-1 is 67%. Ah, man. This is great. Trophy yellow smiling. Yes. Wow, we got 110 concurrents. 111. Hit the likes. 111 concurrents. Please splash the like button. Release the Kraken. Yep, he did the oh my god face. Doing the Macaulay Culkin. Oh, I never got the comment up. Sorry, there's the comment. Oh, I love it when we win. Yeah, tough one tomorrow. Hey, Bean, what's up? Oh, thanks, man. Oh, thanks, man. I'm going to clip that one. Dude, we have 114. Wow. I need to buy that AI software to put my eyes straight at the camera because I forget. Mad they lost the lead. I know, but, you know, we came back. Yeah, I know, huh? Or after we lose and then they complain. But anyways, Chris Paul plus 22. Great observation. Oh, man, what a game. What a game. Feels good to win, baby. And then we're going to cover the post game. Oh, I could just, let's clip one of these plays because we were looking at it before. So we are now at the, then put it in the notes, 252 mark or 252.15 mark. Looking at the, the clip was, however, that was the Wiggins charge, so we don't care about that. Which one is this one? This one was the Sangoon Island 3. Looking at Sangoon Island to put us up by 8. Okay, just for fun, since we got over 100 of you here. Okay. We'll step back just a little bit. I love how Draymond comes into the picture and just causes a little havoc. Steph goes to retrieve the ball. Here comes the Looney pick. And Looney's already creeping over by the time Draymond sets the fake action. He's going to just go here and then bye-bye. Trying to get the switch. Yeah, he did what he needed to do, which was to get Dylan off of Tate. Let's put that in the notes. Let's not forget that that's important as well. Dray got Dylan off. Then Loon standard PNR. So then Loon comes over. And the way that he sets this pick is just great. Right there, look at the spacing. So he's going to come around just a little bit more. And, yeah, gotcha. With the shoulder. Keep your elbow in, baby. So, and then Tate didn't sell it enough. You'd almost have to try and get a $2,000 flopping fine right there. Is the only real way to defend that. Is to risk 2K flop. That's the only way. I mean, they get paid millions. I would have tried it. And then this is then this is no man's land. Excuse me. Sidestep. Boom. We won't show the rest of it just to make perfectly certain that I won't get demonetized by the NBA highlights police. Oh, it was so good. Made it rain so hard, right? That was fun, man. Oh, gosh, Dean. Don't remind me. Dylan experience going exactly as planned. Oh, that's hilarious. Ryan B. Comment of the night, kind of. You know what? I got to start doing the prize thing again. I need to ship out all the old prizes before I do any new prizes. My fault. Then we could have comment of the night once more, the way we used to have it. But that is an awesome comment. I can't even remember how I had to use a raffle site to do that? I don't even know. Can't remember. All right, Jay. 5 a.m. Where the heck are you? Where is it 5 a.m. right now? So you're... Dude, where are you, Jay? Where is it 5 a.m. right now? Barcelona? No. Maybe 6 a.m. You're in Doha? Are you in Doha? It's 1 a.m. in London. The heck are you, bro? 4:42. 4:42. That's almost... You're in Addis Ababa? Riyadh? Are you in the Middle East, my friend? Cool, man. If you are. Oh, 5 a.m. tomorrow. Dang it. Made me go down a rabbit hole. All right. Anyways. Yeah, you're in Florida. My bad. I totally forgot. Thank you, DP. Reminder. I had a brain fart. I had a JK brain fart right there. Oops. That was a charge on me. Brain fart, JK style. No. That was a running into the guy who got the inbound pass. Oops. Sorry about that, Jay. JK brain fart. Let's see. I can't scroll up on my StreamYard anymore. Oh, what the heck? I lost control of my cursor. Has that ever happened to you guys? It's crazy. Ugh. God. Has that ever happened? What do? I don't want to lose the 106 concurrence. This is the second time that's happened. It's so frustrating. What do I do, man? Hit escape? I lost control of my cursor. I can move my cursor. I just can't press down on it. This is hilarious, dude. I need a mouse. I need a backup mouse. I got to put that in my to-dos. Backup USB-C mouse because of the stupid touchpad. I'm going to have to fix, maybe, restart the window. No, I can't restart the window if I don't have control of my cursor. Wow, I can't press. This is horrible. Purchase USB-C to do. USB-C mouse as a backup to this trash MacBook. Seriously, man, what do I do? Can I use this cursor? Come over here. Sometimes you can use the other laptop to infiltrate. Am I infiltrating? What the hell, man? Kind of trackball. Dude, I can't click on anything. This is awful. Look, see? I'm clicking on Steph. Nothing's happening. Let's see. Let me look it up on Google. Well, this took a turn. MacBook Pro touchpad stuck. Option Command PR. Option Command PR? Really? I didn't do anything. Option Command PR. I didn't do nothing. And hold these buttons for 20 seconds. No, I don't want to reboot. What if your touchpad is stuck? Restart. Check for dirt. Damn it. Why is my mouse pad frozen? All of these solutions are trash. Trackpad is stuck. Show more. This happened last time, but somehow I got out of it. I don't even know how I got out of it. Meanwhile, Chris Mullen is talking. I don't know what to do here. That button still works. What did I do? Is New Orleans far from Houston? Not by plane. Tab and return on Windows. Nope, that didn't work. Shift? Nope, nothing's working. Can't grab. Oh, it worked. Something worked. I somehow went into iMovie, but I was able to press. Dude, what did I do? Was it tab return? Thanks, man. I got to remember that. Tab return. Really? We're back. I used to fly from New Orleans and Houston, go to games. Man, this is a good road trip in terms of Houston and New Orleans back to back. I love back to back because you get it over with. You know, you don't have to spend the extra money. You could sleep at the airport. You know, where were we before this? Houston. We were in Sac, so I would have flew from Sac to Houston to New Orleans. I would have loved this road trip because it's quick but the problem is you don't get to enjoy New Orleans. That's the problem. So anyways, PRAM. I saw that in the Google. That's PRAM for immediately after turning. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Clean your touchpad. What is there to clean? There's like, it's like stuck right there. I don't know. I know. Maybe it worked. Anyways, Pelicans should be interesting for sure. Let's take a look at the Pelicans. How are they doing? Is it just pelicans.com? Let's go NBA.com Pelicans. Dude, these are so complicated. Let's look at schedule. Who have they played already? Got to scroll all the way down for that. Right? Don't you? Oh, maybe not. How do you look at results? Oh, past. July. No, that doesn't count. Here we go. They beat the Knicks and they lost to they beat the Grizzlies away, and they October 17th, that's preseason. Oh, they're 2-0, man. Plus they get to rest, and we are on a back-to-back. Ooh. Let's do game recap. And let's see how Zion did. Come on, no box score. I'm out of here, NBA. You suck.
Brandon Ingram and the Pelicans at home looking to build off of their game one victory against
NBA.
Memphis.
Good Lord, NBA. You know what? I am going to use the restroom real quick, but here's Zion. And let's just look at the last box score here. Not that one. Against the Knicks. Let's X out of that. Hey, Dante DiVincenzo started? No, he came off the bench. Anyway, here you go. Here's your box score. Be right back. Sorry about this. Restroom break. BRB. Drink too much Starbucks again. All right, I'm back. My bad. Steve at the podium. My fault, guys. So let's get Steve at the podium. he went to the podium right when I went to the bathroom. So let's get some Steve post-game audio right now.
To get you back out to Toyota Center right now for Steve Kerr's post-game presser. This brought to you by BMW.
It's massive. It's massive the way Chris has embraced everything. Here in the first month since he's been with us. As you know, tonight was the first game of his entire career. He didn't start, and when I talked to him this morning about it, he just nodded his head and said, "Let's go get him." It was like not even a big deal. So I think it's just it's similar to Andre all those years ago. I guess 2014 when a vet, a great player, all-star, it shows that kind of sacrifice. It just sets a tone for the whole team, and so the vibe is great on our team, and Chris is one of the main reasons for that.
Just general thoughts on how Draymond was out there.
Rusty in the first half, but typically at his best with the game on the line. He had a huge tip out, offensive rebound. I thought that was a really big play in the game, and helped get Steph open on one of those threes, and then defended. And we made a bunch of stops in a row down the stretch, and Draymond was right in the middle of it all. So. Didn't surprise me because that's who he is, but it's going to take him a little time to shake the rust off.
I want to ask about Kevon real quick. He seems very controlled and composed as a roller. There's stuff off passes a lot. Has he always had that skill set, or how is that skill set?
Which skill set?
Being able to be composed, as a short roller, make that jump.
Yeah. He hasn't always had that. He's had to work for that. But over the last few years, he's gotten really good in that short roll, catching and either finishing or moving it to the weak side. He never turns it over. He's always under control. His feet are always underneath him, and he's got good hands. So, Loon played guard and wing in high school, and so his skill is actually greater than people give him credit for, because he's not out there launching threes, but he knows how to play.
Does starting Draymond immediately coming off with injury, rather than bringing him along slowly, having him off, is that aid in finding his role?
Well, yeah, you never really want to, especially when you miss training camp. You don't want to go out and play 35 minutes the first night, and so this was about right. 20, 21 minutes, and obviously. Was rusty early, but really came on in the second half. So this is kind of how we, envisioned it. We'll wrap them up a little bit, and go from there.
All right. So there you go with that. I've got to change power chords. Okay. And then send that over. Okay. What else we got? We won on the road. We actually won on the road. Here's more Steve, but now I can play this.
Is Chris' early acceptance of coming off the bench, does that mean anything more overall to the team beyond just?
It's massive. It's massive the way Chris has embraced everything. Here in the first month since he's been with us. as you know, tonight was the first game of his entire career. He didn't start. And, when I talked to him this morning about it, he just, like nodded his head and said, let's go get him. It's like not even a big deal. So I think it's just, it's similar to Andre all those years ago, I guess 2014, when a vet, a great player, all-star, shows that kind of sacrifice, it just sets a tone for the whole team. And so the vibe is great on our team, and Chris is one of the main reasons for that.
Just general thoughts on how Draymond looked out there.
All right. Thank you, Slater, for the view from Toyota Center, which, by the way, looks like this. Check this out. It's super cramped in there. Look at that. That's a cramped room. Wouldn't want to be it, but the thing is that at least there's a room, because before there wouldn't even be a room. You'd have to go outside the locker room, which, by the way, I actually prefer. Outside the locker room at Toyota Center, because that's the setup right here where you can kind of see the tunnel. Give me 5 more seconds and I'll show you. So right here is the tunnel. And then right here, there wasn't this room here before. So we just had the interviews like way over there. This is the locker room right here. So FYI, that's how the bowels of Toyota Center. And I should copy this somewhere in the notes. Now, the bad news of it just being in the hallway is that you would have to really get close up. Like, it's harder for the TV people to just set up in the back here. Even though this looks like a really cramped setup. But then, I just had my iPhone and I'd be like right up there. The good part, though, is all of these tunnels are wide. So you can get people coming in and out. I had a whole live stream when we had the 7-game series. It was either that year or the next year. And someone stole my live stream and posted it on YouTube and had like 200,000 views. Man, I was pissed because that was my video. I should have got the money for the 200,000 views, man. So, but anyway, just reminiscing on kind of how I used to do things over there. Let's go back to the Pelicans real quick. Brandon Ingram 26, Zion 24. Wow, 7 assists for McCollum. And they go big with JV. Not a whole lot of rebounding there, honestly. Herb Jones. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've seen this. Just can't remember if we've seen Zion fully healthy or not. Cave Brooks. Oh, okay. Macaulay. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. A paid fan harassing Westbrook? Really? Wow, I don't remember that. What else we got going on? Let's check Twitter. So let's go back up to the top. I had to scroll down a bit just to there's another meme. How did they? Oh, okay, it's just a repeating meme. That's a funny one. You're too quick. it's like a Van Gogh painting. Oh, that's hilarious. Steph right now is seeing all of this on social media. How are the Kings doing? Oh, they're against the Lakers. Ooh, tough first week for the Kings. Klay Thompson is at the podium making paper airplanes again. What else? So we got the Anthony Slater. Oh, there's McCaffrey. What is that? The time for panic is definitely not now. Man, he came to the Niners when they were 3-4. Hey, there's Kate Rooney, our friend from Cron. Wow, Steph is really lighting up the league right now, lighting up social media. Here's the text on there. I guess they'll have Klay pretty soon. And we just saw this. Good of Slater to be right up there in front in that little room. All right, they plan to stick with Draymond as a starter. Let's look at this again. What a move. It's hilarious. Steph Curry signs shoes and gives them to a fan. Thank you, CJ, for that one. I wanna keep a note on that one. That one's really good. There wasn't a whole lot of pregame video, unfortunately. So enjoy this. Let's get some sound in here. It's always fun hearing the kids. Curry. They're like little birds in the nest. Curry. You know, honestly, I don't miss that. That was too much, man. I've gone through enough of those. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Actually, is this Van Gogh? This is not Van Gogh. This is different. But that's hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious. Someone tell me who's the painter on that one, because it's a famous one, but what is this? I haven't seen that one before. I must just not be in on my pop culture. Oh, this is even for a different one. Atlanta Hawks. I didn't know Jay-Z had one of those. I mean, I've seen it before, but just never conscious that it was Jay-Z. Oh, wow. Look at the Kings scored 41-28 in the first quarter. JaVale had a slam over LeBron. First bucket to Wemby. Should Gollum get more? Oh, God. What do you guys talk about on this app? It's ridiculous. That's the one that got retweeted. Curry. How did Klay do? 19 points again. 7 for 12 again. Good job, Klay. Can't be mad at Klay no more. Stop it. You people in the cool handshake. You people in the comments that's going crazy over that stuff. I'm sure Jasmine's like, oh, I got 227 retweets. She should get paid for finding this. But she won't, because that's the nature of the business. And we got Klay making a paper airplane, as previously reported. Okay. You ready for Klay?
Points.
Let's get Klay on here. Okay. All right, here's Klay. Here we go.
From Klay Thompson.
Had a couple rough years dealing with injuries, but it's just great to be able to hoop on a daily basis. It's what you really want as an NBA player, is to be available as much as you can. You got to start some people got hit last year. There you go, bring it up last year again.
Well, how much more serious and urgent does it feel like you guys are right now in comparison to
I mean, we tried last year. We just didn't work out in our favor. I think with the great training camp we had, and the continuity we built is paying off huge dividends early. So for us, it's just about giving the fans a great show and playing that brand of ball we're capable of. And I mean, it's pretty special when we're able to, play in front of so many fans on the road. It's awesome. I mean, you heard it there in the arena tonight. We have a huge contingent of Warriors fans, and that doesn't go overlooked.
This one coming off the bench to Andre Iguodala. What's something like that?
I think that's a great sign because we were champions that season. So hopefully the same result happens. But Andre is one of the best Warriors of all time, and Chris is one of the greatest point guards of all time. And to be as selfless as he is, to break that streak is just awesome. And he's been such a joy to play with. And I know he's enhanced my game, and he will continue to throughout the season. Oh, that's easy. All right. Heads up back there, my guy. That's
Klay, you goofball. He threw the airplane and wasn't too good. All fun and games. Thank you, Ruckus, by the way, and Dean and DV for identifying the artist. Last year Westbrook. Oh, interesting. I guess I missed that one. All right, see you, Dean. Bucks lost big. Ha! Thanks for this, Jabs, because it just so happened I had this on this page and I could just take a screenshot. Really, huh? Maybe the most dangerous 12-shot a game scorer out there. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. That's a good comment. We get the best comments on here, man. Dean Chambers. What else? See you, Dean. Hey, Miss Ann. Plus minus. Oh, really? I haven't even checked. Did Dean Agon check that already? Where did my box score go? Somewhere around here. There it is. Wow, because of Chris Paul, huh? Mainly. Oh, wow. It's tremendous. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Moses. How did John do? 4. 3 turnovers. Oh, so many turnovers, man. thus only got 18 minutes played or 19. Hand orange covering eyes. StreamYard can't read that one. The petty king. When you do your thing, yeah, you can do everything. All right, hold on here. Got some housekeeping. Number one, I got to charge my phone. So, get the cord. Got it. Let's see. Can I charge it here? Can you charge your phone through your MacBook? I hope so. Because they only gave me one. They didn't give me a power supply, so I don't even know how that works. Oh, you can. Beautiful. Except I don't need to charge it. It's at 99%. It's my other phone that needs to charge. And this one's at 50. Ah, beautiful. I love winning. It's so glorious to win. Which one? To my question of who? Oh, right. Of McAllister. Kevin McAllister. Yep. I saw that. Thank you. You got Kevin McAllister. Got to put that in the notes too. Dylan Brooks. Got Kevin McAllister. In Macaulay, I don't even know how to spell his name, in Home Alone movie. Let's look him up. Kevin McAllister, Home Alone. Movie character. My bad. That's the movie character. Yeah. Macaulay Culkin. That's how you spell it down here. Macaulay Culkin, not Culkin. Macaulay Culkin. Does anybody actually remember? Does anybody? Does the character ring more of a bell, or the actor's name ring a bell more? Let's just throw a poll up there since there's nothing else going on. How do you remember the? Oh, can I put the emoji in here? How do you remember the Home Alone as? Start poll because we're bored and we have nothing better to do and we want to do a poll. Yeah, Edward Munch. Oh, true. I know, right? Why do we always get back-to-back New Orleans? It makes no sense. Really doesn't make any sense. We need to send in a memo to the NBA. Bro, what's up with that? Maybe it just means that the next 10 years we won't play a back-to-back. But that leads me to think that maybe it's just part of taking care of games in proximity of Texas. That's my theory. Now that you bring it up, and thank you for bringing it up. So that's what we do here. We talk about stuff, then we talk about it a little more, and then the dam breaks a little bit, and we go, oh, okay, maybe that's why. Because, we made a request to we made a request to not travel as many miles, and that's their solution. GP2 at the podium. I'm so happy over this win, even though it was against a team we should beat. Still in such a good mood. Let me cue this up for y'all. Ready? Gary Payton.
Podium right now.
No, just his presence, you know, his intelligence, is what he brings on the court. You know, getting him back in, getting him back to his rhythm, you know, getting his timing and stuff right. You know, him just being Draymond. Had a few turnovers, but okay, who cares? Like, he's gonna figure it out, he's gonna clean it up, and I know he's gonna be good tomorrow for sure. He was feeling good. Got the cobwebs out for the first 2 games, so starting to feel good. Get back to my corner and, you know, working above the break, so they failed for me tonight. That's great.
Yeah, okay. Steve said the plan is to have all the vets available on both sides back today. It's the same thing. You know, considering where the team's out last year in that regard, how big is that for this group to have everyone available?
We got, we're 10, 11 deep, so we're going to have guys on the bench, and, you know, we got our depth, so he can really put in anybody, you know, and, you know, pick up where the next man left off. So to have everybody, it's just another, you know, strength for us.
That was
Coolio. Thank you, Gary Wayne. Appreciate that. Okay. Warriors. How you doing, Nicole? Edvard Munch. Scream. Booyah. Booyah. It's so eerie, isn't it? So eerie. Oh, it's so eerie. Houston has size. Yep. Do we need a big man? You can't fix stupid. Oh, so glorious, this team. So glorious to watch. What's up, Jasmine? We should call up somebody to try and be on this. Let me hit up Charlie. Let's just hit up Charlie. Hell with it. Let's call him up, man. Come on, Charlie. Come through, baby. Middle of moving. Oh, cool. Send me your new mailing address because I want to send you that finally when I get to it because I suck. Home Alone. Buckets can't come on. He's sick. Get well soon, Buckets. Worth. Charlie. Who else can we call on a whim? Ooh, Travis. Dang. He's been in bed all weekend. Sorry to hear that, Charlie. Oh, we got to tell Bucketsworth what Dean said. What did Dean say? My guy Dean said, Klay is maybe the most dangerous 12-shot game scorer out there. Man, our chat is just the best. I mean, where else are we gonna just hit up Charlie on a whim? You know, we can end the poll now. Who should I you guys have it is written Macaulay Culkin. Can't even pronounce it. Macaulay Culkin. It's harder to pronounce, but that's the one you remember it of. Anyways, let's get Travis. Where is he anyways? Whoops. Ah. See if he's even online. I don't think he's online. Travis. I'll text him if he doesn't answer. What other trainers do I know? Well, we got Pajemski's, but I kind of want to wait until what about Wiggs? About Wiggs's trainer. How did Wiggs play today? He played okay. 0 rebounds though. Well, let's see what Travis does, and we'll see. Minnesota right now, Minneapolis. What's the current time? Are they 3 hours ahead or 2 hours ahead? Current time, Minneapolis, and this is for Reed OC. Oh, it's only 9:25. He could hop on. If it was 10:25, then I don't know. Yeah, this is perfect. Perfect. Well, you could argue that Wiggins may have played worse. However, he did score 13. Golly, look at all these zeros. That's shocking. It's totally shocking. 10-26 in Miami. Yep. Yeah, he is hustling. That's true. You saw him crashing boards. Yeah, true. What's up, RJ? Where were you pregame, man? I missed your comments. Yeah, I mean, that would mean we're hopefully winning a blowout, which means less wear and tear for Steph. So, yeah. No word from Travis. I'm going to hit up Reed. F it. Just hit him up. Why not? Just drop in on him. It's cool to just hit up some people. Who else should I get? I should ask Kosizi to come on one of these days. I hate moving too. It's a pain. However, here in the Bay Area, you can hire a Chinese moving company and they are super efficient. I've talked about them before on here. My brethren, they do such a good job. Even I live in an upstairs situation. No problemo for them. Oh, you know what I forgot? Let's check and see if we have the full post-game videos of anything. I forgot to check. Oh, you know who I want to keep tabs on? Howard Chen, because he's our Is it Ho-Chin Sanity? No, because he's in Houston. I don't know if he's covering the Rockets or not, but he is ESPN. See ESPN Rockets? Nope. He was watching the Giants game. So I'm sure ESPN didn't want to pay for him to go cover the Rockets game. I mean, why would you do that? Oh, what's happening here? Kings are up. Uh-oh. Fox is going to make burnt toast out of Taurean Prince. Right? See this? Totally agreed here. Nah. Let's see if we got anything post-game wise. Maybe I'll hit up Slater. Let's just hit up Slater later. No pun intended. But this would have to be like 5 hours in. It would have to be, we got to go another hour, and then I'll text Slater, see if he'll come on, and get somebody from Houston to come on to this. Wouldn't that be cool? Let's try that. Oh, yeah. Might be hard to find some Chinese movers in Philippines. Yeah, true, but don't want to jinx it. Don't want to jinx it. Anyways, let's look at what else. We got Nick DiPaolo looking at LeBron's shoes. We had Klay throwing a paper airplane. Can't show you the TV version of that. So, oh, here's another angle. Gotcha. That was a TV angle, though, so we can't show that either. Oh, so what do you think I should work on first every night? I think I know the answer to this, but what should I work on next? Houston on the scene behind BTS video, or game notes website write-up? Just want to get your input. It's no big deal. I might just do whatever the hell I feel like. Not sure. Oh, Australia. Oh, good for you. Yeah, they're cheaper too. Good to have you, RJ. Ooh, Ruckus. Yeah. Past Jamal Crawford. Yep. That's no easy pass. Matter of fact, let's take a look at Jamal Crawford. So we took a look at the Pelicans. Let's take a look at Jamal Crawford. PKRef.com, Jamal Crawford. And try and do just a quick eye calculation. Wow. That's a lot of threes, man. Where are the totals? Good Lord. Okay, so that's 3-point made. 2,221. Oh man, over how many years? It just tells you the years up here, right? No, Wikipedia will tell you the years, but that's age 20 to 39. That's 20 years. Man. Huh. Wow. 20 years for Jamal. How many years for Klay? 2011. 13 years for Klay, minus 2 of them injured, basically. Man, 2,221. What a great stat. Tenth all time. They haven't shown the Edward Munch one. They're showing Macaulay Culkin. Okay, let's stay on Twitter. Halftime, Kings up by 11. Probably running them off the floor. Westbrook 3 halftime buzzer against the Spurs. Didn't they play the Spurs already? Well, at least she didn't throw Slater under the bus. I guess I did, but you know, I mean, oh, look at this. This is a good one. This is a good one. We got to copy this one. Way to find that one, GSW Chris. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Mike Brown was not having it. Keegan passed up an open shot. That's rare. He shot a lot of threes against us, and thankfully he missed most of them. Oh, what is this? Steph shot 37%. Still was efficient. What the heck? Come on. Oh my gosh. We're not going to click on those. That's too much. Oh, traditional starting lineup. Right here. Let's listen to it.
You know, it's so early in the season that, you know, we'll see how it plays out. Things could change, but, you know, I love the look of tonight in terms of, you know, the starting group was the best 5-man unit in the league last year. So we have a big piece of data to tell us, and our own eyes to tell us that group knows how to play together. And so look at the box score, the bench. Every guy was a plus. Chris is a plus 22. He's so good making everybody else better. So whether he's with the starters or with the bench, he's going to impact the game. So we'll start that way tomorrow too. And then, but we've got to get a feel. I mean, in 5 games, if things aren't going well, we can make a change, or even before that.
Was it good to see Klay kind of get off a little bit in that first half?
Yeah, Klay looked relaxed. I thought his shot attempts were much cleaner tonight. He was forcing some shots in the first couple of games, and tonight he just let the game come to him, and he looked really fluid out there.
Okay, I got word back from Travis. He's on a plane. I got word back from Coach Reed, OC, Wiggins' trainer. He's on daddy daycare, so 9:30 p.m. he can't. But they both were like, normally we would. Wow, I'm surprised. The video is pretty close to the write-up. We only got like a couple votes separating the two. I myself, I probably want to do the video. Even though it's more work. Technically, it's more work. It can be more work. And I think tonight it will be more work. Because we didn't get a whole ton of behind the scenes. It's not a nationally televised game, so NBA social media wasn't out there, and I'm going to have to search for it. So that might take time, but it's more fun. But then again, doing the write-up on the website is also fun, but it does take time as well. Draymond Green is at the podium. So let's cue that one up. and see what he has to say. Oh, Monty Poole has got a good profile. Looks like he looks like a Hollywood actor. You know what I'm saying? So let's just do this and refresh this, and exact. I totally agree with this right here. Anyways, let's do Dray post game audio now on. Let's do that. And let's cue that up for you guys. Here we go. Oops. I screwed up. My fault. Yeah. So give me about 5 more seconds. Or more. Man, I'm really screwing this up. There we go. That's what I did wrong.
All for the first half. Felt like the game was moving way too fast for me. Didn't really have my legs under me the first half. I was tired as hell. In the second half, I felt a lot better. Like, felt like the game started to slow down, started to feel better. Started to make a couple reads, settle into the game. I had some awful turnovers in the first half. So, I think the second half, I felt a lot better.
Does that allow you to kind of feel better about the night?
Yeah, I mean, I never tried to make too much of 1 or 2 plays, but after I haven't played a basketball game in 6 months, so it was good to make a couple plays, especially every time I was in the game. In the first half, we kept the lead, so it felt good to redeem myself a little bit there in the fourth quarter.
Spoke a lot about sacrificing for the better of the team after Friday's game, and Chris obviously did something tonight that he hasn't done before in his career. What does it mean for Chris to be willing to accept that, and what does it mean for the team?
That means a lot. Chris Paul's a Hall of Fame player. Will be in the first ballot Hall of Famer. And one of the greatest point guards that ever played this game. For him to be willing to take a bench role on this team, it sets a tone. It sends a message. When you got a first ballot Hall of Famer that'll go to the bench with no complaints and then lead that unit and come out, he's plus 22 today or something like that. That says a lot. And so I think we are, those are the types of things that you feed off of and you try to build off of. And if a first ballot Hall of Famer can come off the bench, there's probably only 2 other people that can argue that, and that's Steph and Klay. That you can even put in that category, so everybody else got to fall in line as well, and I think that's important, especially, with us coming off the year that we had last year. You understand the things that it takes to win. One very important one is the camaraderie and the togetherness of the group. And it's things like that that builds that.
It's like the tone it says, you mentioned like being really good on the bench. Plus 20+2, you do rather huge lead, but then all bench unit. How big it is just having him.
It's huge. For him to take our bench unit and go plus 22, and they were a much better unit this game. Make no mistake about it, and in large part due to me killing our first unit. But they were a much better unit this game, and Chris is right at the forefront of all of that, and I think that'll be an advantage that we'll have. When you're talking replacing Steph Curry with Chris Paul, I mean, it doesn't get much better than that when you talk about taking your starting point guard out and then the next point guard is Chris Paul. That's incredible, and I think we'll have that advantage all year. So that's something that will be huge for our team.
I will forever.
Okay. Good stuff, Dray. Draymond. I don't know. I think it might be time to call it a night. What do you guys think? I will say next live is tomorrow, Monday. Oh, it's almost Halloween. Oh, I got a fly in the house. Little net. Already the end of October. Golly. Next live. Night. It's 50-50. Oh, Chris Paul. Chris Paul's at the podium. Never mind. Let's not call it yet.
Bench. It was different. I mean, Klay told me 1,366 straight games. Something like that. It's definitely different, but at the end of the day, it's basketball, you know? And so for me, the warm-up is different, you know? A lot of it was, but once you get out there playing in the game, now it's hooping. And it's cool to be on a team like this where, I mean, you're just free-flowing. You know what I mean? Everybody playing and sharing the ball.
You mentioned the warm-up game. It's like, move it back or like you tired.
I don't know. I'm figuring out, you know what I mean, something that new, you know what I mean? But it's whatever I got to do to help our team win. You know what I mean? And so that means not finishing some games or whatnot, you know, if you get a chance to play long enough in this career, there's things that's going to change. There's things that's going to be different. And, you know, I'm here.
Yeah, it's all basketball, right? But it's coming off the bench, like offer like a different perspective on the game. I think over this and not what you wanted.
Yeah, I don't know. Y'all don't realize this is new. You know what I mean? So you asking me about the first game in 19 years, and we won. You know what I mean? So I think the units, all the stuff, you get a chance to see the game or whatnot. But it could have been a shit show tonight. You know what I mean? It could have been the best thing. But the only way you figure it out is you keep, you know, seeing what it looked like. Did I like it? I mean, who likes new things? You know what I'm saying? It ain't about a matter of liking it or whatnot. It's new. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's crazy that, you know what I'm saying? I don't hate it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a matter of liking it. I like the fact that we won. That was the most important thing.
Yeah, he likes to say it's just basketball, and he also likes to say whatnot. I like it though how it sometimes just keeps the reporter in check, whoever it might be. It just does. So that's very interesting. It's a night. Looks like the video might win by a thread. Oops. We're at the 4-hour mark. We'd have to wait till the 5-hour mark for me to text guy like Anthony Slater. So I don't think we'll do that. Plus, I'm hungry. And after I eat, I probably need some caffeine because I'm addicted. I'm addicted to the Frappuccinos, man. I'm addicted to the Frappuccinos. So I'll probably go to Starbucks for that. Even in this cold, which is nuts. But, oh well. So, yeah, next live coming up. And so we should just do the Houston just us. What do you think? A. And let me check one more time to see if we got any post-game stuff. Not really. Yeah, let's call it a night because we got a back-to-back. Be right back up here pretty soon. So let's do this. Just us time. Oh, I didn't even get this far. Oops, then let's do this. From Portland. Just us. Or you could do the Jordan Poole version.
Play together, have fun. More importantly, play for each other. Come on, man. Let's put a show on for these fans. Just us on 3. 1, 2, 3. Just us.
Whatever. All right. See you guys.